Hey gang. Hope y'all are doing kinda okay or even a little good. Dang, that's some good doings. Click Flint, I want your cool syrup. Lance, I have to clear my inventory still. I don't know when maintenance starts. Lilith, I like the new name. I got you for real reals out here, mate. Sorry about the brain worms. Let's do some ads to kill the pre-rolls. I'm going to try to be vigilant about ad breaks today cause I'm heartily debuffed today.
Good morning gamers. I'm melting into a metal slime. So sorry in advance.
Good heifer. The cookie jar was already broken when I entered the room.
Hey! So, hello everybody! Welcome in, it is nice to have you. It is me, Hesper, the Kobold, as always, and it is a joy to have you and to be in your presence. And I want to say, I have a thing I want to say to you. And it's important, and I've been thinking about this for a couple days now. And I'll do a little preface so that you understand where I'm coming from. So things are, you know this, things are a little stressful in the workshop. We have some problems, some money problems, some environment problems. I still don't have my healthcare. You know, it's all that sad stuff we've talked about. So I want to say I almost didn't stream today. I'm really feeling not great. But the thought of this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Hi, Luna. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, gamers. Welcome in. It's wonderful to have you. Thank you so much for the raid. Luna, how are you doing today? That's a combo. That's a combo. Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Luna, how was your stream? You came in just as I was doing my opening speech, so you were here just on time. It's not your birthday. That's good to know. That's good. Thank you. I'm glad I didn't miss it. Your stream went good? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What'd you get up to? What kind of stuff did you do? Let me make sure my music is going to loop correctly. There we go. For those who may not know me, welcome in. If you came in with Luna's raid, hi, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. You can tell because of the big hat. And I'm a scaly sorceress, and I'm here today to host another DDO Community Day. We've been playing Standing Stone Games as Dungeons & Dragons online as a community thing on Tuesdays and having a ton of fun with it. You were playing through, Cavern of Dreams, yeah! The like faux N64 game where you play as the cute little dragon guy. I love that. My little bro was playing that. Classic Carnage? He played through most of it on stream. Well, Luna, it looks really good. I'm glad you had fun with it. The developer is like a solo dev, so it's super good. Let me say hi to everybody. We got a bunch of people in chat. Hi, Luna. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Lance. Obviously, I said hi to you before, but I'll say hi again. Hi, Lance. Hello, Tuesday. Hello, fellow goober. We're goobering together. Hello, Runic. Maybe a life of crime is not for you. Did you get arrested again? Oh, no. Hold on. Let me free you. Hold on. Free Runic Graham. Just okay, you're out of Kobold jail. Just, you know, finish drinking your juice and then get off to a life of not crime, right? Be on your best behavior. Alternate, hello, welcome in. Hello, Fatagan, thank you for the sub. You haven't played DDO in forever. Luna, so DDO is my favorite MMORPG. I will talk about this, why we do this, because I have a thing why we're streaming DDO, but I want to get through the thought that I started saying. You rated in as I was saying something kind of heartfelt, and I really wanted to express it to everybody. And this goes for you and your community as well. So, things are not great in the workshop. We have money issues, we have environment issues, I have some health problems, I don't have my healthcare, I don't have a path to pursuing my transition, like it's really stressful. And I almost didn't stream today. I almost canceled, and I was almost like, well, maybe I'll take like a week off. You know, just to get my head on straight, because things are kind of mixed up there right now. And you gotta know, like, when you have mental health or emotional health problems like I do, you gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them, you know? You gotta be kind to yourself. And with the losses that we've suffered over the last couple months, things are hard to handle. And then the thought of not doing the stream today hit me, and the thought of like everybody being like, well, I guess I'll find something else to do. Looking at the list of people who were already in the stream chat, And then the people who showed up during the loading screen. I'm like, so y'all what, saw the notification and clicked in because you saw I was live? Or you knew what time it was and you came here to catch the opening of stream. And I want to say to you, thank you. That means so unbelievably much to me. That you're here at the start. I'm not even like going yet. It's just, hello, I've opened the doors. You're the first people in. And I don't know why. I don't know what motivates that. I don't know what it is I'm doing right. But I really, really from the bottom of my heart.
We're back with another month of greatness. Love you always.
Hi, Lily. From the bottom of my heart, I really appreciate you all. This streaming is what brought me back from the brink. I had a brain injury. For those who may not know, I had a brain injury a couple years ago, like 5 years ago or so. I had a very mild brain injury, but it was very debilitating. It sucked, and I was really scared and sad and broken. I couldn't form thoughts or like remember people's names. I was having all kinds of problems and little seizures, and I thought it was over for me, frankly, gamers. I really thought I was done. I thought I wasn't ever coming back, but I decided to start streaming anyway. You know, and like power through the problems. And when I first started, I could only go live for like an hour or two with every stream, and like once or twice a week. Those who have been here since the beginning will remember. And this task, this schedule, this community, this interaction, this vibe and content creation has really brought me back in a way that I didn't think I could come back. So that you guys are here for like the opening, the very, very beginning of the stream, and you always are too. Like, even those of you who are like at work, I want you to know that I really appreciate that, and that means everything to me. In a very real and not performative way. Thank you. Culminate, I do my best to share what motivation I have to spare. Runic, thank you for the gift sub, that's really kind of you. Hi, Siren, as well. Hello. Hey, how's it going? I respect you as well, Luna. And this is not just Kobold to Kobold communication, because that is automatic respect. But you've been very cool, and I like your vibes a lot. Also, Magna. Hi, Magna. Welcome in. Magna, you're so sweet. Magna, you're one of my favorite people on the planet. Yeah, so also hi Solanum. Hello, welcome in. Welcome into Yark. Yeah. Welcome into everybody. So I don't want to spend too long on the sad stuff. I don't want to spend too long on the sappy stuff. It's a big deal to me, and I wanted to make sure to say it, but it's not going to be the crux of today's stream because we decided we're streaming today, and so that's what we're going to do. At least until my throat gives out, because I can feel it's a little bit sore, so I'm drinking a lot. Hiccup, I'm drinking a lot of water. Love Me Deadly is sick. Love Me Deadly has missed a couple days of work and is laying down right now and resting. So hopefully they feel better really soon. Oh, I like this one. I boob you because you're selling yourself short. You're an amazing and kind-hearted being. That's really sweet of you, Cole. I really appreciate that.
You believe in me and have been there for me. Therefore, I will always believe in and be there for you. Kobolds together strong.
Kobolds together strong! Siren, I hereby declare, for today only, you are two Kobold. That's a Kobold! And that means we're best friends. You can't change it, I'm sorry. That's the way the spell works. But if Kobold together strong applies to you, then you're a Kobold. So, I don't know what kind of Kobold you are. Probably like a cool, smooth, like, powerful, like, soft kind of masculine aligned gender. You know, like maybe some gold scales. I don't know. We did design you a Kobold name at some point, but I don't remember what it was. Scott, hi! Hello, Scottzilla. Welcome in. Welcome in, my big Kaiju Mecha, Hypermetal Kaiju Mech V2 Burst Godzilla, Hypermetal Kaiju Mech V2 Burst Godzilla, do. Polyrath Weedle. Why did I come up when Runigram sold something? That's a great question. Alternate. It's possible. If somebody does a wallet check or if you, like those commands kind of overlap, the way StreamerBot pulls from the Twitch API and the way you store it in variables, it's a little funky. Look, just me, I'm a little funky. Look at me. Blue, 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 blue. Hello, Fluffles, by the way. I see you in there. I see you in chat. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, it's the fairy spell from Zelda 2, Luna. I don't know if you've ever played Zelda 2 on the NES, the Nintendo Entertainment System, but there was a game called Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, and you could turn into a little fairy, and the fairy sprite was a girl, and it was a big awakening for me as a little babby. Zelda 2 is my favorite Zelda? Luna? Luna shaking your hand? I think we're best friends for real. I think I've never met another person who would say that. Incredible! I played it twice on stream, front to back. Luna, you know there's a PC version of it, right? Somebody decompiled the ROM and then rebuilt the game from scratch, from the original code, natively for PC. Have you played it? Tell me you've played it. Tell me. Oh, randomizer run. How, like currently? Luna, currently? Like right now? Like that's your current stream content? Or if I go over to your stream, will I get to watch it? Because, oh, that's so exciting. No, oh, not just for funsies. Understood. Understood. Well, hell yeah. Recreational brutality. We love it. We love to see it. A little self-cruelty, recreationally. I mean, Elden Ring DLC just came out. We all love this. You could stream it. Luna, you could stream it. That's a possibility. I propose to push the motion to rename Fairy Mode into Little Funky Mode. What's the court/chat's decision? Little Funky Mode. It's gotta be the fairy spell, though. See, I have a thing where I want to do like a display for the redeems like that, where like it picks the thing from I have a whole thing where it's like a menu and it looks like a retro game. I haven't done it yet, but I think out of the ones I've played a significant amount, says Runic, 2 is also one of my favorites. I like XP. So Zelda 2 does a lot wrong. To be clear, Zelda 2 does a lot wrong. But, and this is a bit of a hot take. Zelda 2 does a lot right, too. It does a lot of things right that none of the other Zelda games have ever really done right. Like, frankly, Zelda 2 has combat momentum in a way that no other Zelda game ever has. In the same way that like the original Prince of Persia had kind of combat momentum, or like Karateka, side-scrolling action games of the era, Zelda 2 refines that formula in a way that nothing else really did. It has a simplistic gameplay. You play it with 2 buttons, and like there's the design is really elegant. The way it makes use of the 4 different channels of gameplay. I have a whole thing about it. It's hard to demonstrate if I'm not currently playing it, but when I streamed it, I talked about this at great length. It was the game that introduced Link's drop stab attack. It's true, and that made it into Smash Bros. That's like really famous. So I want to talk about the combat and the fact that I need to actually talk to NPCs and pay attention to progress. There's no clear directions, you need to ask for them. It's kind of open world because you can power your way through like a dark cave without a candle. Like, it's not a hard lock. Also, I don't want to, this music is like really aggressive. This is not one that I want. That's the Brutals battle. This one's good. Also, shout out to Bulby on YouTube. Absolutely giving credit to Bulby for these remixes. We're listening to Bulby today. That's this one. But so, Zelda 2, right? He has a side-scroller. Link is 2 sprites high. He's like 32 pixels high, right? 2 little 16 by 16 sprites.
Bulby be good.
Bulby be good. Zelda 2 is a Souls-like. This is the point, okay? So it's a very simple mechanic. You walk around and you're two blocks high and your shield is up, right? And then if you press down, your shield goes down and it blocks the low side of your sprite. So up and down, you have 2 different channels that attacks can come in. So when an enemy is swinging at you, you have to have your shield in the right position to block the attack, right? So you're seeing information on screen. You are asked to respond to that information correctly in order to not take damage. Up or down, a simple decision, right? And decisions are at the root of good gameplay. Clear, simple decisions. You have the information you need to make the decision and the ability to easily make the decision. Those are the 2 good aspects of good game design. And so, now suddenly you've got enemies that you need to hit, right? So you make the decision to swing your sword, but oh no, my shield goes down when I swing the sword, so timing is an issue now. I have to make that decision on when to drop my shield in order to make the strike. And that is really elegantly done. So now you have up shield or down shield and attacking as your 3 different states you can be in, and you have to choose the correct state in a given moment in response to the information on the screen, which is all very clear. And then there are enemies with shields. You fight the Stalfos in the first temple. They have a shield, so you can only attack them low, and you realize, oh, I have to crouch and attack these guys. That's 4 states to choose from. And then there's a guy with a boomerang who can throw it at your front and attack you high or low. But then he can also arc it around and attack you in the back high or low. So suddenly you have to turn around and block high or low. That's 6 states that you can be in. And it gradually introduces new scenarios to respond to with just a few buttons. It's really elegant. And this whole time you're making the decision when to attack, when to defend. And the timing is really tight, but the information is always on screen. And then things, you attack an enemy and you realize that the 2 of you bounce kind of apart. And so if you're too close to the enemy, you take damage. If you're too far from the enemy, you can't hit them. So you have to mind your spacing from the enemy. And now suddenly there's like a bunch of different things you need to keep track of, but they're all very clear. And you have to combine all of these different, very simple things into what is actually a very elegantly executed gameplay. Now Zelda 2 has serious pacing issues, serious difficulty curve issues, and a big lack of clarity, and definitely some quality of life that is absent from it. And there's a lot of fights in the game that rely on RNG, like the Firebird fight, or like walking in front of the wall down in Death Mountain, where the enemies are just throwing stuff at you, and sometimes the RNG just says, "Ooh, you can't dodge this, sorry, you're just gonna take damage." And so it has problems, but the things that it did right, it did really right. I'm gonna get lynched for this, but Zelda 1 is the worst Zelda game if we ignore the CDI games. I'll mull that over for a sec. Because I don't... It's like saying the worst Zelda game is kind of like saying like the worst chocolate cake. Because like it's still a chocolate cake, it's still good, right? I can't think of a Zelda game that I dislike, really. So I think it's weird to say it, but I think I agree with you, but I think it's a really good game. So, hi, thank you, welcome new friend, hi, welcome to the workshop, it is nice to have you. I can't believe I got a follow after a Zelda 2 rant. But thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate that. Now I want a Zelda game that has fighting game mechanics for the combat. I would love a Zelda game with a more complicated, they kind of tried to do that with Skyward Sword, but it worked out to just be like the waggle. But the vibes of like, I would say the closest that I've seen a Zelda game come to Zelda 2's combat was Skyward Sword, where you're making those kind of micro decisions with a very simple and intuitive control scheme. But like, the controls didn't work super well in Skyward Sword, so. I think Zelda 1 very much is the first, so it's hard to say that it's like bad. It's definitely confusing. You definitely needed a guide, but like that was kind of a common thing back in the day. You'd need a guide or you'd need help, you'd need a map, right? And there was a number you could call on, like in the manual, the Nintendo helpline. I don't know if you guys know this. Some of you might be too young for this, but Nintendo used to have a job called a game counselor. And when I worked at Nintendo, they had just laid off the final game counselor, right? They didn't do it anymore, but they had these huge binders of gameplay information of how to beat certain bosses or gameplay tips, or like if somebody was stuck and this is how you would beat it. And you had a number to call in the manual. Like, hey, I can't figure out how to beat this horse head guy in the first temple. What do I do? And then a counselor would talk you through it and be like, hey, well, have you tried leveling up a little bit? Have you tried going to this place? There's like a secret item here. You can get some XP and raise your attack power, right? And you could call them on the phone and they would tell you how to beat the game. And so like, absent that, Zelda 1 is a different experience. Yeah, the Nintendo hotline, exactly. That was the job I always wanted as a kid, and I just could never, like, it didn't exist by the time I was working at Nintendo, so. Tunic made you unable to look at Zelda 1 the same way again, Runic? I have yet to play Tunic, but I'm told it has a lot of the DNA of Zelda 1 in it, which is exciting to me. I own it, I just haven't played it yet. I think I own it. Do I own Tunic? I had meant to buy it. Let's scroll down. PQRST. I have a lot of Steam games. Oh, I don't actually own it. No way. Well, I will own it someday, and then I will play it, and I'll probably stream it. Honestly, only mainline Zelda I'd truly call bad is Triforce Heroes. Triforce Heroes bad? I disagree, Lance. I love that game. I thought Triforce Heroes was awesome. I thought it was like an evolution of the Four Swords formula, but it kind of had the vibes of A Link Between Worlds. I thought it was great. I really liked it. Did you not like it? Where's my Phantom Hourglass stands? I loved Phantom Hourglass. I remember loving Phantom Hourglass. I went back in after the last time we talked about it on stream, and I realized I don't remember it as clearly as I thought I did. I'm remembering something else, I think. And this is what happens when you have a brain injury. Sometimes you remember stuff wrong. And so I've combined like 3 Zelda games in my head. And so I don't actually remember Phantom Hourglass that well, but I remember really liking it. I did actually play with friends, yes, Lance. And I think that's probably why it wasn't enjoyable if you didn't. It was a ton of fun with friends. Also, hi, Cold Cat. Hello, welcome in. It is nice to have you. As a solo experience, yeah, I believe you. 100% I believe it was awful. The Oracle games, oof. Oof, the Oracle games were so good. The Oracle games gave us Ralph, who is like my favorite side Zelda character, except for what's her name from A Link Between Worlds, the witch, not Mabel. What was her name? Was it Mabel? Link Between Worlds, the young witch, the apprentice witch who crashes into you on her broom. Heck was her name? I had her hat when I was in my Zelda colors. They're on Switch Online now. Maple! That's the one. Yeah, I was close. I was close. And yes, Four Swords, the original Four Swords is on Switch Online now. And it's gonna be streamed, gamers. I hope you know this. I just gotta put the collab together. It's probably me, Oceanax, Love Slug, and Dolly. We're gonna play Four Swords together. We were talking about it like a month ago, so that's the hope anyway. It's just a matter of scheduling because we're all very busy. Spirit Tracks and the one where you turn to the drawing on the wall often get confused. So yeah, so I remember, okay, Luna, I remember a Zelda game on the DS where you had to draw the line and make the little thing go on the line, right? Was that not Phantom Hourglass? You had to draw the path and then it would... I thought that was Phantom Hourglass, but I watched a long play and it doesn't happen in it. So they were just not doing it? Okay, I don't... I'm not as crazy as I thought. I'm a little crazy, but I'm not that kind of crazy. My favorite Zelda character will always be Link's fishwife, Mipha. Mipha deserved it better. You're right. You're 100% right. Luna, I feel the same about Mipha until I met Medley. I really like Medley a lot. She's really easy for me to like. It's on Switch now. I might finally live my childhood dream of playing Four Swords. So you can play Solenum Four Swords online with friends. When you load up the game in Nintendo Switch Online, in the Game Boy Advance thing, you can go to the pause menu and there's actually instructions on how to connect it to your friends, and you can each play with the individual screen as if you had a Game Boy Advance. It's really cool. Was it just optional puzzles? Maybe that's why I didn't see it. Four Swords Online is hype even if Nintendo's servers aren't great. I agree, Lance. But the online in NSO is not as offensive as the online in Smash. Have you seen the art of Medley in the Breath of the Wild Rito style? I have not. I have not, but I bet it's amazing. If you need to be sold on Tunic more, I do not, but I will read it. It's sort of like that Zelda one-ism where you pretty much do need a guide, but the crux of the game is you're collecting pieces of the game's manual in-game, but it's in a language you don't understand. Yeah, that's all I know about Tunic. That's literally all I know about Tunic, so I don't want to spoil myself. I've been trying to keep my brain pure and clean for when I do stream it. I just, you know, the thing I talked about when I started stream today, I just don't have the money. I did have a little bit of leisure budget this month. To be clear, I did, and I did spend it. I bought Prin a copy of Elden Ring on PC so we can play together. and then Resco and Prin got together and bought me Dawn Trail, which is super sweet. If you need to be sold, yeah, okay, I read that already. I just want to give Mipha a hug and tell her everything's gonna be okay. Poor girl spent 100 years trapped in a robot being tortured while Link took the world's longest nap. I mean, Yeah, I agree. I do agree. The stuff about Breath of the Wild is just so sad, isn't it? Like, the narrative of that game is just so sad. You were more excited for the Metroid showing up. There's a Metroid? There was a Metroid? Was there a Metroid in Zelda? I know there were Metroids in Kid Icarus. Yeah, it was really sweet of them, Red. Seamless co-op is getting updated to work with the most recent version of Elden Ring at the end of the year. Seamless co-op, what I saw most recently, like yesterday or the day before, was that the author of the Seamless co-op mod said, yeah, I know it's broken, but we have a version working in testing. We're bug fixing and fixing crashes right now. It's rewritten from scratch. It's not an update of the existing code. They're writing it from scratch. And the author said they were taking a couple days off work this week just to work on it. Which is crazy, right? Like, they have like a day job and they're like, oh, I'm gonna call out of work and take some vacation time just to work on a mod for the community. Because for whatever reason, From Software, for all of their goodness, does not realize that this is how we want to play co-op. Ow. You said year instead of week. Yeah. I think I knew what you meant. Metroid for the Advance. Oh, right, Zero Mission, right? I think Zero Mission is my favorite Metroid game. I forgot that was on there. Here is the art. Let's see. Let's click it. Oh, and it's got my boy in it. All right, hold on. Let's save this image. This is really good art. Check this. Look at this. And it's got my guy in it who did dirty in Tears of the Kingdom and didn't show up at all. Look at her. It's Medley in the style of the Rito from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And look at that. Look, she's so happy they're playing together. They're both fully forgotten. But they're here together. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, I was really sad he didn't show up. I didn't play through all of Breath of the Wild. Like, I watched the ending. I didn't beat it myself. I played a bunch of Breath of the Wild, but I ended up not finishing it myself. It's just not my kind of game, I think. It was fun, but it was too empty. It was too lonely for me. Cass got his wife back, then left the country. I hope so. The country went through a lot of stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. You love the Breath of the Wild Rito? Yeah, I agree. If I gotta be an anthro bird, that's definitely how I would do it. That's definitely the way I would go. Also, I have a thing that's not working. Let me load up my thing here. I need to fix this. A thing real quick I need to fix. There we go. There we go. One of my monitors wasn't working. Hi, Shiji. Hello. Welcome in. I'm gonna have a little wowder. Whew, excuse me. So yeah, that's kind of the vibes. I think I've gone over everything I want to go over. The plan today is to play some more DDO. So for those who don't know, I don't want to pivot too hard off Zelda, but I do want to discuss this. The plan for today is to play DDO. D&D Online by Standing Stone Games is my favorite MMORPG, and this is the last week we're gonna. I do vocal warm-ups. Would you believe it? This is the last week that we're gonna have the full audience available because Dawn Trail comes out this weekend. And I think probably next week DDO Community Night might be an off-stream thing because I don't expect we will get the normal like audience size because people will be playing either Elden Ring or Dawn Trail. But so DDO is my favorite MMORPG. It's fun, it's different, it offers things that no other MMORPG on the market offers. And I like playing it, and I maybe have outsourced my desire to have a community to play it with to you guys. Well, damn it, if I'm not gonna find a group of people who want to play it, I'll make it. And that's kind of been my philosophy. But so DDO in 2008 made a statement, and they said, hey, we're gonna add playable kobolds. This is a thing, right? And it was on the speculation page on the wiki for a long time. And then they didn't do it. They were like, it's on the horizon. It's something we'd like to add. And then they didn't do it. And then 10 years went by. And they were like, hey, we're going to add a new race to the game finally for the first time in a couple years. We're going to revitalize this game. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the workshop. It is nice to have you. I'm rambling about my favorite MMORPG right now. And so 2018 came around and they said, hey, we're adding a new race to the game, right? We're gonna put some new creatures in the game to play as. Now, do you want those kobolds we talked about? Or do you want Dragonborn? Ooh, Dragonborn. And Dragonborn, obviously, they don't even have tails, gamers, which is weird. A pale substitute for kobolds, a pale imitation of kobolds. And so, obviously there was only one answer to the poll, right? There was only one way to answer that between Dragonborn and kobolds. Actual kobolds! But the poll was rigged, and Dragonborn somehow won. So we did not get kobolds, but we persevered.
New trait acquired. Non-playable.
That one hurts more than anyone you've ever given me. Ooh, timeout jar is spicy today. It's hot out. Hello, Stu. Thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. You came in with Luna? Hell yeah. We love Luna around here. Yeah, we got that sweet, sweet Luna raid. I said hi to everybody, so hello to you as well. If you were AFK, hi, I'm Hesper. It's nice to meet you. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. You can tell on account of my big fancy hat. And I'm a scaly sorceress. And today's DDO Community Day. We're going to be playing some of my favorite MMORPG today.
The Paxton Fairy makes a demand. Potion Maker, I tell you I am going into battle, and I require your strongest potions.
My strongest potions? You are not strong enough for my strongest potions. They're not fit for a beast, let alone a man. You could not handle my strongest potions. I'm sorry, Paxton Fairy. You could not handle my strongest potions. They would be too much for you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, new friend. Welcome to the workshop. That's an extremely intimidating name. But hello, welcome in. It's nice to have you. Also, hi, Mooney. Hello. Is the new trait pop-up supposed to be disabled? It shouldn't be. Did it not pop up? Is stuff broken? I mean, I can enable it. Hi, Kaiser! Yeah, so we had I don't normally read follower names because this is like, I want people to be able to follow without getting like, you know, pointed at, right? And so I don't have the names on the screen, number one, because that prevents a particular type of hate raid that we received a couple times. But number two, sometimes people want to follow without being called out, and I think that's important to respect. But so this, we got a follower with a name that is like something that someone whispers in your ear when you're in the grocery store and you meet like the person who is going to kill you a week later. But hi, Kaiser. Nice to see you. Thank you for the first time chat. It is wonderful to have you here. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy kobolds, because that's what we are. Well, I'm a kobold. And it's just me, but there's really only the one on the screen right now, but there's a bunch of them in the chat. If you like kobolds, you could scoop in like you were at a candy store or like a raisin farm. You could put the scoop in there and just a bunch of kobolds would come out. A whole bunch of kobos. She's Pepper Bobo. It's me, Pepper. Hello.
Maker, I tell you I am going into battle, and I require your strongest potions. What's foreshadowing? Lifted. The Paxton Fairy is satisfied.
Slimin, it's when you have 4 light sources around a single figure. For those who don't know, I'm Hesper, obviously. This is Slimin Gelmont. Slimin is my level 1 slime familiar. Since I'm Kobold Mage, I need a familiar to help me with my magic, and he is a level 1 slime. He has 1 hit point, he's worth 1 experience and 2 gold. Please do not hit him with your wooden sword to start your journey. He would not be a good start, and I would have to resummon my familiar, which would stink. Alright, Slimin, go away. Listen to the pronunciation. Kaiser. Oh, I mean, is it Kaiser? Right? Am I right about that? I don't know how to pronounce the second name, because I would think like Kage, because a lot of people have Japanese style names. But the Spicer or Spizer or Spizzer is probably, it looks a little Germanic to me, so I'm not 100% sure. And the soft J, that feels like Icelandic or Nordic to me. So I'm not 100% sure. You just call him Cage? I see. I said Kaiser and I was thinking Kaiser Soze the whole time, if that helps any. Let's free click Flint. It was your first time. Yark! Stay out of trouble, Click Flint. Stay out of trouble. Yark! Yark! Magna, insult to injuries. That's hurtful. There's a little frog standing on my corpse doing the little gremlin dance with his arms out. I'm dead. I'm dying on the ground, and he's like, boop, 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 boop. This little guy. Oh, no, I'm not being bullied. I got a shield potion. I'm good. Oh, and now I'm a mammal. That's okay. Now it's neat to be warm-blooded for a change. Hello, Wolf. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome in. It is nice to have you. Amy Hepper. You know the drill. M. Kobo. Also, Luna, I didn't say this, but there are 3 things that kobolds value above all else where I come from, and I don't know if your culture is the same or not. I would love to trade cultural notes with you about things like the grease pot. So kobolds value 3 things above all else where I come from, and that is snack, nap, and shiny, the kobold trinity, the 3 pillars of kobold life. And so, if you got to get any of those 3 things after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But if you would like to vibe, we're going to play some DDO in a little bit, probably after the first ad break, which is coming up in about 15 minutes. Snap, knack, and shiny. Listen, you got to get snack. Snack is important. Snack is for foods. You got to get nap. Nap is for health. And you got to get shiny because shiny is for fun. And these are the 3 most important things. And things like, you know, some people rumor like a secret 4th thing that unifies them all. You know, the power of friendship, which I think, you know what, that's philosophy. And I'm not a super big philosopher kind of person. I like to take things as they come, you know, but I guess if you want to put friendship on the 3 pillars too. We have some interesting names in the follows today. Hello, welcome new follower. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. It is nice to have you.
Good news, I avoided being melted down into a metal slime. Bad news, I am now known as the Fallen because I'm on fire. Plus.
Cool. Cool. That's important information. Everybody, I hope you're taking notes. There will be a test later. I'm starving, but food is in oven and doing the things soon. Oh. Well, so your snack is arriving. Your snack is on the way. That's okay. This is why we keep a grease pot, you know? This is why we got the grease pot, because it doesn't take as long to cook as stuff it does in the oven. Friendship is always on the Trinity. It's shiny. It's also sometimes nap or snack. Friendship, it exists kind of like in a strange 4th place, but it's still on the Trinity. So yeah, that's kind of the vibes today. Standing Stone Games didn't give us kobolds, and we're still waiting patiently, and I want to raise awareness of this plight, because I want playable kobolds in DDO, dang it. I want to raise awareness of the plight of the kobold sitting here, casually kicking our feet with our swooshers swooshing. I think that DDO could still add playable kobolds and would still be wonderful. I think it's not too late. I think it's never too late. The gods must hearken to our yarkin, Click Flint. We will not yark in the dark. No. We will be heard and we will be seen. We will stand up to our full height, all 3 feet, and we will be an imposing and recognizable force that demands a response. Politely and with a great deal of respect, obviously, because they work really hard on this game, and the developers are extremely hardworking and have a lot of passion for the game, so I want to respect them a whole lot while we're doing this. But I want to remind them that there's enough of us out here who are kobolds that they would have a whole kobold culture. They could probably, I'm just saying, gamers, get a DDO VIP sub for a month. It's a lot of fun. I really like this game. It's really fun to play. And we have a community night, so you could play together. It's like Quaggins and the polar bear people. Polar bear. Blah blah. What if you could? Did you ever have a dream that you could? But you could, and you could, and if you, but then you, and you had, and you dreamed that you could, that you could, but then you, and then. It's like the Quaggins and the polar bear people from Guild Wars 2. I don't know either of those. I've never played Guild Wars 2. I've played like a little bit as one of the weird little Yoda gremlins. And that was it. I played like the first 15 levels of it. So I haven't really played Guild Wars 2. I don't really know it. It's one of the few on the market I haven't played. But yeah, that's kind of the vibes. I think that's it. That's all I have to talk about, really. That's kind of it. Why? That's true, Lazy. Why do they call it of in? When you of in the cold food, of out hot eat the food, Think about that. Checkmate, liberals. You love Guild Wars 2? It's fun. My friend Maddie plays it. Yark! My friend Maddie plays Guild Wars 2. And she made it look really fun. She had a bunch of friends who played it. But I just couldn't get into it. I don't know. I couldn't. It was different from WoW, but it still kind of had that like default MMORPG vibe to it to me. And I know there's stuff it offers later that is different, but it didn't really deviate from the stuff that I've done a billion times. So I really like the narratives of it. Slimin, buddy. Go to your room. Ooh. Sorry, that was a little shot of my swoosher for you. Guild Wars 2 is really bad story-wise and gameplay until you reach max level and the expansion content. It's kind of like the story of Final Fantasy XIV. People are like, play it, it's great. And it's like, yes, it is great, I agree. But like getting through that hump, I got through it when it was coming out and when it was brand new, you know? So like I didn't have that huge backlog to play through. It's a lot. It's hard to get to that point. Also, so many people want to play as the polar bears, says Luna, and I don't blame them, their lore's so cool, but you prefer the Char. I like the Char a lot. I will always choose to be a little guy. I will choose to be a little creature if I can, if the game gives me an option, but the Char are really cool. Hesper, you gotta get better at dodging those. I only have so much mana to heal. I'm sorry. There's not a lot of room here. You see, like, this is all the space I have to dodge in. Where are they even coming from? Like, who knows, right? I wish I could tell you where they're even coming from. Because, like, there's walls and windows. I guess they're maybe coming from down the hall? Maybe down the hall is where they're coming from. Yark! Animal Crumbsing. Play Dragonborn as a kobold who drank a growth potion. Where's my tail, Baka? Where's my tail? Listen, a very important part of the kobold is the swoosher, and I got a thick, fat swoosher. I got a big old fat swoosher on me. I'm hauling a lot of junk back there. Dragonborn, for some indecipherable reason, don't have tails in DDO. I was cold in the pool. Well, you know what? That's very that's very fair. Yeah, it was cold in the pool. The Dragonborn, they have tails. They're just up. I'm not going down this road. Oh, hey, thanks for the level. Appreciate it. Thanks for vibing, giving me some more hit points back. You'd be a big dragon that smashes stuff with your big old whapper. Yeah, it's a swoosher if you're little, and it's a whapper if you're big. And some kobolds can train it enough to act like a whapper functionally. You can get a whapper, but mine is not. Mine is a squishy swoosher. Big kobold tail or bust, right? Planetary Princess, my tail, where have you been, Loka? That's how I feel every time I play. So there's one race in DDO that has tails, and it's the Tabaxi, which are a lot of fun to play, but they're not little cats, they're big cats. They're taller than most of the other races. So it's like, I don't get to be a little creature. And there's no little creature race in DDO. You can kind of be a gnome, which is what we went with for Yarkle. But you'll see it when we get to the game. Surgically enhancing your swoosher into a whapper. That's body modification. That's your right. A whopper. Ooh, whopper, double whopper, junior double, triple whopper, flame grilled taste with perfect toppers. Magna, you rule this day. Oh yeah, tieflings. I always forget about tieflings. I try not to think too hard about them. There is a lot of them. I love tieflings, I do. I really do. But everybody's a tiefling. We had all tiefling parties a couple of times at my table. Your tail sometimes has fins. You have a merbold redeem that gives you webby hands and a shark tip. That's so cool, actually, Luna. I turn into a cow. You turn into like a cool, aquatic, graceful being. You're like half orca, and I'm like chewing cud. Man, I gotta develop an aquatic potion too. That sounds cool. Fun fact, in PF2E, you can play a kobold tiefling. It's true, you can! You can, well, I can't. I can't, Luna, because I don't get to play. I don't, Luna, I don't get to play. Doesn't matter what you can play in PF2. I don't get to play it, Luna! I'm a forever DM. I'm a forever DM. Nobody ever runs games for me. I'm currently running a weekly Pathfinder 2 game, actually. I am. I truly am. And it's really fun. We're having a good time with it. The party did some shenanigans last game. Hi, Mana. Hello, Mana. Mana, welcome in. It's nice to have you. My friend of varying types. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Mana is actually the artist who is helping me like zero in on Hesper 2.0. Which is very exciting for me, because Mana's art is incredible, and Mana has already done such a really good job of capturing the vibes I want. So, I'm gonna ask her for a full-blown ref sheet, and then we're gonna go from there. Unfortunately, I lost all of my savings this last week, so I don't have the money to buy the new model yet, but I will! I will! Hello, Taki Rush. I'll give you one pet on your head while you go sleep. Here you go. I'll pull up a little kobold blanket, I'll drape it over your head. It's not big enough to cover anything but your head, but I'll cover the top of your head with it like a little dragon yarmulke. There you go. Pat. Oh yeah, Wolf, you don't even know. Mana's art is amazing. Mana's so good. And she'll play it down, and she'll downplay it, but she's so good at character design. So what you're saying is we need to find you a game to play in as a PC instead of GMing. Wolf, I got invited to one recently, and I don't know if it's going to get off the ground. It's the group is, how do I say it? The group has scheduling difficulties and a couple of issues. So I don't know if the game is going to happen. But I was invited to a 5e D&D game recently, and that would be really cool. I'll find a way to make time for it in my schedule. But yes, Wolf, absolutely, yes, that. Excuse me. Oh my god. That was a rough one, actually. So sorry. Your girl's got a chronic cough and needs that mute button handy. And sometimes, ooh, it gets rough sometimes. Ooh, for just $1 a month. For just $1 a month, you too can give your forever GMs a space on the player's side of the table. In the arms of the angels. Yeah, exactly. Willie, medicine has been acquired. The boss knows you're not going to be there tonight. You're ready for shenanigans. Willie, are you joining us tonight? That's really exciting. We're probably going to switch over to the game after the first ad break, which is going to be in about 5-ish minutes. 5 to 10, because we did an ad break. We did an ad break about an hour ago, so. You end up mostly playing in UK-based games because of your work schedule. The English accents will be great, though, right? If someone does an English accent, you'll know it's authentic. Or an Irish accent, or something like that. That's the best kind of accent. How'd Melody go?
Trade acquired. Loved and cherished DM.
Melody Brightscale. Hi, Melody Brightscale, my kobold. I did play a kobold at one time. Her name was Melody Brightscale, and her design was worked into Hesper to some extent. She was a kobold paladin of Ciralali, the halfling goddess of family, togetherness, and unity. And Melody Brightscale claimed to be the reincarnation of a halfling paladin. She was not. She was not that thing. And she was definitely just a kobold with a bit of delusion. But she was a very fun character to play, and she spoke like this the whole time. Yeah, I still have the emote for it. People would ask me like, hey, why do you sound like that? She's like, well, I used to be a halfling, actually. It's a halfling accent. I love how we both turned our TTRPG characters into VTubers. To some extent, technically, Luna, this character, and I'll break the fourth wall here a little bit. Hesper was kind of born as a pink floopy-eared kobold back like 14 years ago in a side-scroller game I was making. I was doing I had some videos on YouTube of it. I was doing a little game maker game a little side-scrolling puzzle platform about a pink kobold. And it never got finished, but I did do a bunch of work on it. It was fun. It was fun to dick around in. And that's kind of where I got my origins as a creature. But yeah, so I did roll a bunch of kobolds that I had together to make Casper. So I think also, hi Beholder Bee, thank you very much. It's true, I do feel loved and cherished. I do, I really do. People have told me that I'm a really good GM, and they really like my games, and it means a lot to me. And plus side, I never want for players. When I say in like one of my Discords, hey, I'm putting a game together, I get like 40 apps. Negative side, people, this is the thing, gamers. I want to say this. As a DM who gets a lot of credit as a really good DM, I had Luminary tell me like, yeah, you've spoiled me for other DMs. I can't play at other games anymore, which was really sweet of him to say. But I feel like there's a certain bit of, there's an asterisk I want to put on that, which is that whether or not your game is good, it is worth running. Whether or not you are a master storyteller or just finding your feet, it is worth running games, gamers. Being a DM is not that intimidating. It's not that scary, and I'll tell you why. Because a lot of people are like, oh, I like playing, but I don't know. DMing seems like it's like a lot of work, or it's like really scary, or what if my story goes wrong, or what if people don't have fun? Because you have a lot of responsibility as a dungeon master, right? Or as a game master. And it's true. It's a deep and kind of sacred thing, storytelling. As old as humans, as old as language. Think back, 10,000 years, right? The origins of language, the origins of history, period. The origins of like humans as a species. Sitting around a fire in the cold and the wane of the Ice Age, what did they do for fun? Right? You hit sticks together, you make music, you wrestle, and you tell stories. It's one of the most sacred things about human existence, being a storyteller. And I think to some extent, there's something sacred about when you run a game, because it's the same vibes, it's the same thing, it's that same single thread of humanity carried through across 10,000 years of existence. And so it can seem really intimidating, right? Because there's a lot of responsibility on the storyteller. But, there's an asterisk there, and I want to put this asterisk on it. It's not actually that hard. Because it's in your blood, the same as it's in mine. Every human has the power for it. It's just a matter of sitting down and being with your friends and letting your imagination go. Sometimes stuff is not fair. That's what the rules are for. Know the rules, and then you'll always have a fair framework, and you do whatever the hell you want in that framework. And it's just, you play as a child. You play with blocks. You build blocks into a castle. You say, oh, this is my little guy. You shot your little guy. Oh, no, you shot my little guy. That's it. That's all it is. It's playing like when you were a kid. And so I encourage people who've wanted to try but have been too intimidated to just try. Get some friends together. Say, hey, I don't know if this is going to be great, but would you want to play in it? Yes, we want to play in it.
Makes a demand. Get cherished. Heard. Get absolutely loved on.
Hey, Socks, Siren was already here, actually. But I think it's something sacred, Socks. I really do. I do plan to join if there's room. You have to get a new guild invite. None of you know this character. Oh, sick. Okay, I can't wait. You make a kobold character and they multiply like rabbits? I have enough kobold OCs to fit in a trench coat. I have a bunch of them ready to play. Lilith, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. That's really kind of you. Welcome in. I'm looking at it. Are you the same Lilith that we had before, or are you a new Lilith? Do I have two Liliths now? I may have erroneously assumed you were the same Lilith before because your chat was the same color. But you might be a new Lilith because I think that Lilith had subscribed before. So welcome in if you're new. Hi, I'm sorry I may have misidentified you. I apologize. Thank you for the sub though. It's really kind of you. Sometimes you have issues with improv, namely from making generic characters because your players often ask name for randos, but GMing's been a lot of fun. So Lance, I have a tool for you. In addition to having just a list of throwaway names, when you are like at work and you're musing over stuff and you're thinking like, what kind of character? And you'll just imagine, oh, this guy's a banana and he holds an axe and he has a blue cape and he speaks haltingly and in strange broken common, right? That's it. That's the character. He's in your head. Don't let him get away. Save him. Keep that character in your mind. Develop him. And then write him down. Make him a character sheet. Design him, make him art on Hero Forge. Race, banana, class, barbarian. Banana Barian, and then keep him in the background somewhere. This is my trick for GMing. If I need a throwaway NPC, I always have one. And I have, so my GMing style is I'll have a bunch of different things. I'll have like, this is a temple that I imagined. This is some characters I imagined. This is a new monster I dreamed up.
Nerd. Get absolutely loved on. Has been lifted. The Paxton Fairy is satisfied.
Whew, what a relief. But yeah, so I have a bunch of parts, a bunch of puzzle pieces, a whole box full of pieces that I just don't write into stuff. And that way, if the players go off the rails or ask me something unexpected, or if I need to ad-lib something, I'll have something already developed for it. And I can just plug it in. That's my trick. Can I go to eat banana? Mana? Banana mana? Mana banana? I just said it was sentient. You're gonna eat it? Unbelievable. Banana mana. Banana mana. Do 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 do. Banana mana. Do 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 do. Yeah, exactly. You're hungry? Okay. Can somebody go over to Mana Mechi's channel and do exclamation point snacks so that she can have something to eat, please? I don't know what kind of snacks you have over there. But you can also follow Mana, because she streams sometimes. And you could like see a cool stream from the artist who's helping me develop Hesper 2.0. You know, that's the thing you could do if you wanted to do that. If you wanted to do that, you could do that. You could do that. You could do that right now with your mouse. And click it and go there and follow her. I don't know if you know that, but it's cool. You can do it. Go, Senpai Saurus! Hello! You've met more than one DM who is little better than a caveman banging sticks on rocks while making Nicolas Cage sounds. Ah! The Declaration of Independence. Thank you for coming to my game, everybody. See you for session 0. I know there are at least 2 Liliths around. I'm Lilith 3Ls, and I did change my name recently, but I've only been here a week. So you are a different Lilith. No, it's funny, because like the other Lilith then has a way of typing that is often clumsy as well. You made a couple typos, so I thought you were the same one. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, new Lilith. I'm very happy to have you. It is my honor. I am Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. All the stuff. You know the drill. I said it before. It's nice to have you. Welcome to the workshop. Shiny jewel? Pearl? Shiny... I will treasure it always. Oh, wash it down with some mushroom. Typo demons infest every keyboard. Oh, mine for sure. York! Oh, I was so scared I thought you were all gone. Oh my god. Whew, everything smelled like American cheese and you were all gone. I thought it was the apocalypse. You were Lilith and Baphomet. I see. This is a reminder that today is supposedly the last day to claim your free Dragon Mount in DDO. That's true. Today is the last day, supposedly, to claim your free Dragon Mount in DDO, which we're going to do an ad break, I think, and I'm going to do a stretch and get some water, and then we're going to pop over to the game. So gamers, it's going to be like a 3-minute ad break. I will do this to kill pre-rolls, and then we will get the game started, and we will get playing. And then we'll play as long as my body will hold up, which is going to be a couple hours, and then I'll probably take a break for dinner and then maybe play some more off stream. We have a channel in the Discord just for this, actually, the DDO channel for the community nights and for hanging out when it's not community night. So, Hesper, I'm sorry to tell you, the American cheese product is the first sign of the rapture. That's a bit of a crappy rapture, isn't it? American cheese? Really? Also, Pearl, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. Welcome to the workshop. It's welcome. I hope you're having a good time. Oh my god, we got so much stuff. Oh yeah, Durangar. So the shop, technically, is a part of Atelier Lumi, which is the shop side of things. We're reworking it a little bit. The Kobold shop will be open for business very soon, hopefully. But I've got to rewrite a bunch of stuff. But in the meantime, the Kobold shop, we do still stock all of the various potions that you can throw at my face during stream. And you can use the rupee redeems in the chat to the things like pay X number of rupees to put them into your wallet, or just add rupees, I think now. I think I renamed them. And you can use those rupees to throw stuff at my face and power different things on the stream. If you eat all the cheese, then you can save the world. If I eat all the cheese, I will end the world. It's fitting if you're lactose intolerant. I surely am. I surely am. So, gamers, and I've got a shop assistant. Yeah, Slyman. Slyman, come here, Slyman. Slyman Gelmont, my little guy, my little goopy guy, my slimy soldier. This is my familiar, Slyman Gelmont. He's a little goopy guy. I love him very much. So, you know that pain. Lactate is my best friend, and it gets expensive.
Hi everyone. Can I have nuggies?
Yeah, Slyman, you can have nuggies. Just go get them. So we're gonna do a little ad break, gamers. I'm gonna stand up and stretch because I am a disabled streamer, and today is a very low ability day. So I'm gonna make sure to be vigilant about my ad breaks. I lost the word. And we're gonna do that right now. So I'm gonna take a little ad break. We're gonna play some clips, and then I'll be back in like 3 to 4 minutes with some new water and a vibe of playing DDO with all of you.
Going to be funny, because if so, I mean... Oh, then yeah, okay.
Quick, get your dragon mounted while you still can. The distribution event will drag on for much longer.
Oh.
Don't let your kids
All right,
watch
goodbye.
it.
My name is Ganondorf. He's green!
Kobold have big hunger. Kobold wants small snack, tiny snack, yes. Rah, you bother, Kobold.
Hey, Orby, I hate to say it, but, the holidays are over. I've taken down all the lights, the trees down and stored away for next year. I stopped the snow spell and the study, and, Dusty's handed in his ribbon. I gotta collect yours too. What are you doing? Oh shit!
Oh my god, I forgot to fire off the ads.
I fell down.
Let's go fast! But I don't want to go fast. I want to look at the pixel art. That's so pretty. Ouch. Well, that was a mistake. I didn't angle that one properly at all. Someone did D&D dice as a sweetheart's colors and they're pretty. Oh, nice. Here's what I forgot to do. I forgot to, like, bop it. Bop it! Wrong!
I disconnected V-Bridger and like, look at this. Look at this creature. There's not a single thought behind these eyes. Like this does not think. This does not have a single thought. Like, what is it? Huh? It doesn't know anything. It doesn't know a damn thing. Boink! This creature has never known sentience or sapience. It simply doesn't think. Hey, do you think? Nah, I don't actually. Hey, what do you think about? I don't. I can't. It won't let me.
Don't you growl at me, you little shit. I've experienced loss. I've got nothing left to lose. I was gonna scoff at 18 HP, but
I don't trust this. Yeah, nor do I. I feel like something ain't right here. I'm gonna run instead.
Survived a Tower 10 3 times guaranteed. Are you done yet, sir? Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? He's just like, god damn, this guy's been jacking it all day. He's just like, I gotta jack that hammer, I gotta jack that hammer, jack that hammer, baby. Oh yeah, just keep tossing, like, holy crap.
Hoglog. Oh, damn Hoglog. That's the finish.
I see Siren and Noelle. And I don't think I know the other two.
Oh.
How's it going?
Here it comes. Oh! That's acrobatic.
Whoa! Yeah! Let's go!
I'm sorry? That's Big Show! That dude's like 300 pounds!
Perfect.
I'm supporting her. She has. Listen. I support her rights and wrongs. She can sit on the throne, or she can sit on me. I don't care.
Tag. Okay.
Care. She sit on the throne or me.
Tag. I hope this isn't spoilers. Tag.
I'll make it happen. Anything for you, my queen.
For those who don't know, I believe it's a non-binary person who voices that character in English. That's Wook Lamat. All right. We're gonna stop clips. Just in time. Let's play some DDO. Let's get the game going. Let me get logged in and loaded up. Senator Briar. I think that's right. Yeah, that sounds right, Red. Also, hi Penguin. Hello, welcome in. You still haven't made a character in DDO yet? Boo! Well, you can at some point if you want to join us, but no sweat, no pressure. We do have a cool guild, though. Da 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 da. Oh, there. I wanted to pause it at the perfect time, but I did not. So, Gamebers. She's just straight up trans fan. Aha! Thank you, Em. Thank you for the correction. I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember. Because it's either a trans femme or non-binary voice actor who voices Namari in Dungeon Meshi in the English version as well. So like I got kind of mixed up with my trans rights, but trans rights? Dungeons and Dragons Online. Change the game category. Kablam! So gamers, let me introduce you. This is my only character that has any reincarnations. She is a single TR. She was previously a gnome druid, and she is now a tabaxi bard. This is my old main. The last time I tried to play this game. And you'll see that she's a tabaxi because she has a tail. She has a swoosher. And then I got gnomes because I like gnomes. I got Nivelli, who I rolled for this group. I got Placidity, my solo character, the cool tabaxi who solos Ravenloft pretty much exclusively. She's a barbarian rogue and she can go through stuff. I have Savra, who is an adaptation of a tabletop character. I have Taveri, who's an adaptation of an Elder Scrolls character. I got Tranquilia, who was a goofy, weird build, an effort to make a wild magic barbarian in a game that does not have them. I have Winksit, who's technically the leader of our guild, and she was a character that I was playing with the group for a while, but that group kind of fell apart. I have Worryingly Knowlish, which is to say my solo Paladin Lock build. One of my favorite names I've ever come up with for anything. Worryingly Knowlish is here. And then, since this game does not allow kobolds are not allowed. Kobolds are banned from DDO. We have to be bad guys if we log in there. I present to you Yarkle. Yarkle Kobold is a perfectly normal gnome, perfectly ordinary gnome, definitely not a little wall-eyed creature hiding in disguise. She definitely blinks with both eyelids at the same time, and she absolutely does not eat raw eggs directly out of her bag. She's not a gnome, or she is a gnome. Woo! She's not a kobold in a flimsy, easily dispelled glamour. Oh yeah, Kaiser, this is totally 2000s UI, 100%. This game is 18 years old. I think I'm 18 years old. I want to say 18, because the 15th anniversary was a couple years ago. So, it's been a while. It's been a while. This game, it's just certainly been around. And now there's some new folks in the chat who may not know what my vibe is with this game, right? Now, it's dated, it's a little old, and it hasn't had like a real significant budget in a long time. It is run by a company called Standing Stone Games, which is kind of a small company. They run both DDO and Lord of the Rings Online. And Standing Stone Games is a small company with a lot of heart. They've been very good to their community. Like at the start of the COVID pandemic, they said, hey, let's just give away the whole base game for free to anybody who wants it. And they put in a code and said, if you enter this code on your character, you will own in perpetuity the whole vanilla base game and never have to pay a dime for it ever again, which I think is really cool. And then they did it every year since then. Every year since the start of the COVID pandemic, they have done this. They have given away this code for like 4 years now. They've just given away their whole base game just for free to anybody who's online at the time. So, Olitha Rid, hello. I'm yarking pretty good. I'm yarking at low power today. I'm a low power yark today. Machine Bolt. I don't know who's healing me. Oh, it's red up there. I see. So let me get a little background music because this game doesn't actually have a lot of background music in a lot of parts. There we go. We got a little bit of royalty-free D&D music. Well, look at the Durg. Oh yeah. I got that one too. That's Chunkle. I don't know what it's actually called, but I call it Chunkle. Chunkle is my boy. Chunkle's my little guy. He's a mount that they just gave away very recently. Today is what the last day to get the mount, right? Is what they're saying? Yeah, it is a real shame dragons don't exist, but this mount is free actually. And look how little he is. Look at compared to this human. Compared to Machine Bolt here, the human, look how small I am. It's perfect. All things perfect. So, DDO, Dungeons & Dragons Online, came out in 2006, February 2006. And this game is based loosely, I say loosely, it's actually not super loosely, on the 3rd edition D&D rule set, because that's what was out at the time, 2006. Ah, Scott's here too! So you'll see a character sheet here. I'm a 7th level fighter, the Dragon Lord archetype, which is new that they added for the Year of the Dragon. You can see my stats, strength, dex, con, and wiz, cha. You can see I've got armor class and hit points and attack bonuses and saving throws. These are all gameplay mechanics. These are all things that function like D&D, but in action in real time. You'll see I have like hotbars as well, which is very similar to games like World of Warcraft or anything that came after that. That's kind of the norm, right? Hotbars, hotbar MMO. And this is to some extent a hotbar MMO as well. You do have a taunt, which is your intimidate skill. You can do like an AoE taunt, or you have some special abilities. But so the character building in this is what really gets me. The ability to make a bad character is yours if you want to. You can flex your characters in so many different ways. You can multi-class up to 3 different character classes and combine. You want to be a warlock, wizard, bard for some reason? You could do it. You can make your own class. But then there's enhancements. The enhancement trees are where it really shines, because these are things that alter the way the game works for you. And there's so many trees. There are so many trees. Many of them that are based on your class or race, and many of them are based on just nothing, and you can pick and choose them on any character, like things like the Vistani Knife Fighter, or the Harper Agent. And these are things like use your intelligence modifier to attacks and damage. Things that totally change the fundamental way your class works. I'm going up Dragon Lord here. I've got a permanent 50% displacement on my Dragon Lord, my 7th level character here. So, also, hi Nat, hello. Yeah, you definitely don't exist, I'm sorry. You're too big to prove. And so, that's DDO. The customization is crazy. The combat is action-based. I see Sorelia. Willie, is that you? Or is that somebody else? Who are we looking at? Who's this hot tiefling? I'm wondering who this is. You're dancing with red. You're only house-sized most of the time. Houses exist. I wouldn't know, Nat. I believe you that they exist, but I've never owned one. Despite my best efforts. Whew. So, hi, I'm gonna wave to Sorelia. I don't know if they're a person in the chat. but if they are, hello. We got a couple people just dancing for funsies too. So, allow me to introduce today's cast. We'll introduce today's cast on our Kobold Crusade to bring kobolds to DDO. Because that is the point of this, gamers. That is why we chose this stream series as our community series. My first Kobold series. Because kobolds deserve to be DDO. Goddamn. Kobolds deserve to be in DDO, damn it. We have been sitting here yarking in the dark for too long. For too long, we have been denied our scaly rights. And we will stand up and we will become the scaly storm reachers. We will be the Kobold Construction Guild until the day we die. And it is time to get represented. So we've got Yarkle, who I talked about. A perfectly ordinary gnome in a perfectly ordinary place. Definitely not a kobold in his flimsy, easily dispelled glamour. We have Scotzilla Zillion, who is playing as a war priest, dark apostate priest, possibly a war priest, I don't know. Dark apostate priest, which is a cool priest archetype. This man is a dragonborn. He's a big fella. He has some cool dark priest powers. We have Qualis, who I don't know, but is clearly a dual-wielding drow. As a Dark Hunter archetype, which is a unique ranger, I believe. Dark Hunter? I think they're a unique ranger. They're super cool as well. And I frankly, I'm really impressed because here we have a character concept that is a mask-presenting drow with two blades, wearing dark armor and a hooded cloak, riding on a black panther. And I've never seen anything like that in my life before. You dropped a bunch of apostrophes on the floor. Are you gonna pick those up? We've got some fun randos that I don't know. We have a folk from the Barbarians Guild over here. We got a couple of people. We got Sorelia. We got Gorigal Silvertongue. Look at these are people in 2 different level 200 guilds. These people have been around a while. look at Judo here. We've got Res for the White, played by Red, who is an alchemist, a cat alchemist, a meowchemist, if you will. Baka Genki, wait, which one's you? Are you Judo, Baka? Oh my goodness, is that you? Look at all these chickens. Hell yeah, it's Baka! Welcome in, it is nice to have you. Look at these fancy folks here. You're in a level 200 guild, you've been around a while. We've got Zekelin Kobolfran, who is Clickflint, I think, question mark? If I remember correctly, I can't remember everybody's names. As a warlock. Look at that dance. Look at that iconic drow dance. So classic. And we have Mnemonic Psy Lison, who is Mech Psy, or Psy, bouncing back and forth on a chunkle of their very own, a paladin, to join us. I think we have a full party. I think we have a party of 6 here, so I'm gonna start assembling, and hopefully, but here's the thing. We finished Waterworks last week. Waterworks is kind of the older like free-to-play content that is like the first real group content in the game outside of the tutorial stuff. And we did that. We finished it. We did it. I did it like 4 times to play catch up with people. Typing while doing dishes is rough. Mana! Don't get water on your phone or a laptop, even worse. Oh, Willie, no! Willie! That sucks! Oh my god. Clean your keyboard. We had to move on to some other content, and I think Red Mage had said that she had some stuff that she wanted to do to kind of guide into, which I think was around level 6. But so the vibe was we have to find free-to-play stuff to do because not everybody in the group has a VIP sub, which I think is a really cool way to spend $15, gamers. So, Red, I know you wanted to bow out so other people get in, but we do need you as a guide. I want to take you up on your offer to guide us, because otherwise we're just going to be going through the list and seeing what's free to play, because we have a pinned list in the DDO thing, but I was, Irestone Inlet is base level 4. Irestone Inlet, hell yeah, that's a really good call, and that's free to play? That's a good call. Hawk, hello, welcome in, thank you for the first time chat. Oh, hello! How does it go? Let me pull up my stone. You're beautiful. Right? Welcome in! That's a wonderful emote. I appreciate it. Hi, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. Does that VIP last or is it monthly? It does not last. It is a monthly sub. If you're going to play the game, it's a really good way to try out the content without having to pay for a bunch of stuff. The alternative is to buy just the things that you want as you play through the game to purchase quest packs and races and classes and stuff that you want, and then you don't have to pay monthly for it. But the VIP kind of unlocks all of that stuff temporarily for you, which is my preferred way to do it. So I'm gonna start inviting some folks, but hi, welcome in, Hawk, to our third weekly DDO community night. I hope you're having a good day. And I knew it was gonna happen eventually. We were gonna get more than 6 people on. So we're gonna bring along, yeah, we really do have 7 folks online, huh? We have 8 if we count Judo, but Judo, I think you're a little too high level for us right now. Because most of our group is like 4 or 5. So I think you're a little bit beefy up there. So we're gonna invite. How do we choose? how do we choose? We could split into 2 groups. We could do 2 groups of like 3 and 4, which I think is a really good way to do it. If we have a well configured group of 3, then that group of 3 will be okay. Which I think is a really good idea. Just stopping by to say hi. Hello! A special shout out for somebody who probably has a billion past lives. Thank you so much for stopping by. You're not currently subbed, so you can't open on Elite. That is an issue. If we're gonna have you be a leader, Red, I think I wanna amend that, Red. Can you? What is the best way to do it? If I wanted to get you VIP sub for a month. If I wanted to put that on my PayPal, so that you could help lead, Red, can you DM me what the best way to do that for you is? So we can fix that? Sorry, gamers, I normally try to plan this stuff out ahead of time, but we've had a hell of a week here. No, I don't think there's a way to gift it. I'm gonna start inviting some folks. You know what, we'll wait, we'll split it up once we know what we're doing. You don't gotta worry about including me. I'm sick as a dog. You're sick as a quay? Hey, we're on Arganesson patched. We're on the Arganesson server. Well, click if you're gonna sit out, then we can run a group of 6. But if we get any more players, we'll need to split up anyway. Are you sure you don't wanna? Okay, well, you've logged off. Ila's a Harvard? All right, well, I'm gonna start inviting people. Invite. 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 Invite! That's a bunch of peoples. Well, we got a party of 5 then, or 6. Party of 6. Yeah, Penguin, you did remember that correctly. So, thank you, ClickFlint. Thank you, ClickFlint, for stepping down. If you do come back on, we can split the group up. We can figure it out. We're gonna have, as this community night grows, we're gonna have a lot of nights where we need to do more than 6 people. So, but Red, can you lead us to where this content is? I will follow you. Everybody follow the cat. So Red is kind of the MMO pro. For those of you who are wondering, DDO is my favorite MMORPG, but I haven't ever really gotten to really deep dive it because I never have anybody to play with. And when I do have somebody to play with, it's like 1 person, and it's less fun that way because I'm not like a solo player. I'm a social player. I like playing in groups and figuring stuff out, you know? And so there's this thing that people do when you played a game a billion times, and that is that you optimize the fun out of the game. This is the thing that Thor Pirate Software talked about recently. People optimize the fun out of games. Okay, talk to Niles Cage, gamers. I'm gonna open it on Elite. Boop! And so, that's not fun for me. I wanna play the game the way it was intended, because you can sit back and everybody can you know, speed run the game and you get a bunch of experience and you level up and it's great. But it's not fun to sit back there and watch other people play the game. And so we have a philosophy on these nights, on these community days, and that is let the little ones lead. We let the little ones lead. The people who haven't done the content before get to take the front row. And the people who have played the game a billion times are the support. And so we'll go at the little one's pace. And that's always going to be the vibe of these nights. And that's the way I like to play. You're re-downloading DDO. Hell yeah, Beholder! I love that. So, I think if you haven't done this content before, go up and join Scott, and you're gonna declare yourselves as the front line here. I think, because Scott's up by that switch, and he's itching to pull it. He's desperate. He's twitching. He's trembling. All right, so there's our newbies, gamers. That's our folks who haven't done this before. So we're gonna let them lead, and we're gonna follow your lead, gamers. Kaiser, thank you for the follow.
Of hobgoblins can be heard nearby.
So, advice is okay, but we're definitely not gonna go off and like destroy it and steamroll it, because that's not fun for the new folks. We want to experience this stuff. So I, Yarkle, here, as you can see, am a fighter. And I have a big axe. And basically, this is how the game works. I have a couple of attacks on my hotbar. I have cleave and I have great cleave on my hotbar, in addition to things like trip and all of like the basic D&D actions that you can take, I have on my hotbar. And there's also like a block function. There's a dodge function where you can do little tumbling efforts to tumble through enemies or raise your AC. And then I have my Intimidate, which I can use to taunt, which you can see those little 3 yellow icons that just popped up over those hobgoblins, means I have taunted them successfully. But it all happens in real time. It's an action-based combat system, based on your character build and what kind of gear you've got, and what kind of abilities you've got, and the feats you've chosen. And the loot is fully randomized for everybody. Here we have the Dire Resonating 8 Ring of Magnetism 53. This is a ring that enhances sonic spells and electric spells. And that's the way this works. Procedurally generated loot, some procedurally generated content, full growth at your fingertips for your character. It's honestly my favorite MMORPG because of a lot of things, and this is part of why. We got it. There, that is an elite up there. That dude with the special name, Scartongue. They don't always spawn, but sometimes when you're inside of a quest, we got a kobold. That's a kobold. That's a kobold caster. We're gonna make sure he doesn't get to do anything. I'm zooming in. You and your 5-foot steps, get out of here. You and your shifty. Kobolds have shifty. They can take 5-foot steps for free. Okay. We kept him busy. We kept him busy long enough. Optimizing the fun out of the game is the classic for me, but I have a rule. Okay for single player, forbidden for multiplayer. So to be clear, I really like optimizing the fun out of a game, Motrimp. Like to be fully clear, I think that's really fun. I like finding the fastest and most efficient way to do stuff. That's my neurodivergent heart shines when I get to do that. But I want to make sure that I don't take the fun out of it for anybody else when I'm doing that. And I think that's important, especially in a game like D&D, you know? Like, this goes for tabletop too. Like, you've got the perfect build. You can do 600 points of damage in a single turn, you know? Yarkle, you are forbidden from dying. Oh, watch me, Red. Watch me. I think, okay, that person definitely can be a bad guy because they have a modifier on them. I think if you can do 600 damage in a round and be super powerful, that's really fun. But if you're robbing other people of their fun, it might be time to save that, you know, character concept for a different game. Kobold Steppin' is a free... We got steppies! We got steppies, Elitharid. Kobold Steppin' is a free action, it's true. Okay. Also, non-hostile NPCs can get those... Can they? Red, I didn't realize that. So, again, procedurally generated stuff. Sometimes an NPC will get a modifier that will give them resistances or special abilities or things like that. In the same way that you see that stuff in, like, Diablo or in World of Warcraft Mythics. It kind of has that sort of vibe to it. Oh, we're going uphill? Okay. We're following Scoots. We played Terraforming Mars every third day back in the days, and I had a personal rule that I was not allowed to touch or think about the game outside of playing it with friends. That's such a nice vibe of you. And really, that's where my joy is too, Motrimp. That's where my vibes are. Playing the games with my friends and like exploring it and experiencing it. So we did, my first DDO series was like 2 years ago now. We played DDO. It was me, Arlie Darkfire, Persephone Raining, and the Tasty Freeze, who is now Beardrick VT. I'm coming in and I'm doing this. And so we played DDO, and because I had never really gotten to explore a lot of the content, I was basically a newbie, so we kind of went in blind. We went in without really knowing what we were looking at or how to do anything. And we explored the content and tried to figure out all the puzzles on our own and just sort of vibed together. And it was the most fun I've ever had with an MMORPG. Like, hands down, easily the most fun I've ever had. And I think there's a lot of fun in that. And so a lot of people don't want to do that. They want to just go through, get the content done. They want to level up their character. And I think that's vibes too. That's totally a legit vibe, but that's not what we're going for here with these community nights. We let the little ones lead here. Get taunted, get bonked. Yeah, Penguin, we don't kill kobolds in this game. No, sometimes a kobold can kill kobold. Sometimes a kobold can kill kobold. A human can kill human. A kobold can kill kobold. It's true. It's true. Sometimes kobolds are bad. Sometimes you get gnash tooths or tunnel worms. And sometimes they kill like super nice guys. And those are super nice guys. You don't want to kill those. Kill bad guys. But sometimes a kobold's darkness is full of darkness, you know? Oh. A bunch of kegs just appeared. Cobble on cobble for violence. It's true. It does happen. God, it's so hot in here. Why is it so hot at my cube today? Your kobold character's backstory is being grabbed by an adventuring guild and held until he became a part of the guild. So that's a thing, right? Fantasy racism is a thing, right? And this is one of the tropes that as our awareness grows of cultural differences and cultural norms and you know, ways in which different people are marginalized, we see something like D&D where it's like, that's a hobgoblin, that's a bad guy. And you have to kind of look at that through the lens of our modern understanding, right? But there's a joy in the simplicity of that's the bad guy and I'm the good guy too. And this is a game, this is not cultural commentary. So there's a middle ground, I think, right? But so playing that angle a little bit and exploring that story a bit, your kobold character was grabbed by an adventuring guild and held until he became a part of the guild. Kind of deeply problematic if you think of it in like real world cultural terms, but an opportunity for a character to grow beyond the culture that spawned them, like a super fun vibe that gets erased if we pretend that stuff doesn't exist, right? A venture into the heart of Yarkness. You're correct, Solenum. And so one of my joys of playing a kobold, there's a reason I chose to be a monster, guys. There's a reason that I'm spawned from the Eye of Despair and not like a super nice kobold who was born and bakes pies. I'm a monster. I'm supposed to kill heroes. But I grew beyond my roots in the Rocky Hills. And I keep some of those vibes alive. Some of those things, some of those memories are a part of my life. But I'm a different being now. You know, I've grown beyond those things. And I think that's a really fun vibe for me. Your kobold was a former DMPC held like a prisoner, more like held in a hug. I see. I do include DMPCs sometimes. I do what's called the BioWare NPCs, which is where I will include a character that I wanted to play as an NPC. And I will include like objectives and vibes and motivations for them and a couple like side stories that the players can explore. And then my players can have one NPC along with them as like a hireling for free at any given moment. And they can kind of pick from the stable of NPCs I've introduced. They can call up and be like, hey, where's this character right now? What are they doing? We need a barbarian for this. And so they can call on their barbarian friend to help them. That's kind of how I do it. Magna, we are killing kobolds, it's true. Boop, 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 boop. Get some loots. No cool named loot, but I did get some crafting stuff. Yeah, kobolds are allowed to grow, but not in height. We're already basically at the perfect height. Whoa, Red got a named item, Scurvy's Wrap. Lightning resistance and fire resistance? Ooh, what kind of item is that? A cloak. Wow. 10-point resistance is pretty big. That's quite good. Also a bunch of ogres here. Bunk, kabunk. Are there grungs in this game? What a good question. I think there are. I think there's grungs in Saltmarsh? Question mark? Red would know better if there were grungs. But I believe there are. I believe there are froglins, frog folks. One of the toughest bosses in the game used to be a kobold. Is that true? Wubba dubba dub, is that true? Oh wait, I'm over my max encumbrance. I'm carrying too much weight. Problem with being small, huh? All right, well, okay, we're good. We're actually good. Ow. Ooh, stretch. All right, Scott, I'm on your 6. How are we doing? 4K XP? Are we getting any penalties for this? We are not. Good stuff. Oh, no, Nat. I would love to be a boss monster, but I'm definitely not. I'm a mid-level encounter at best. I could be a mid-boss. I could guard, like, the key that gets you to the boss, but I'm not a boss monster. I've known a boss monster. I should say I've known a couple of boss monsters, and boss monsters, in my experience, have, like, a certain vibe to them. You know, they can be a little self-centered, I think. I don't know if I'll ever be a boss monster. I don't know if I have the temperament for it, you know? I'm content to be a little community mid-boss, though. Oh, so I'm the foreman of the Kobold construction crew, Nat. That's different. Oh, we got Dinks, the ogre over there.
Stinks unmistakably of ogre.
Yeah, thanks, DM. So, the foreman is very different from the boss. We're more like a Kobold co-op. We all are owners of it, and we all do different jobs of it, but we do profit sharing fully, and we all manage the company together. So it's more like a co-op than a guild. And so the foreman handles things like making sure everybody has the resources they need and handling the negotiations with outside parties, things like blueprints and architects. You could call me a architect. That's also accurate. I do a lot of dungeon designing, and I do know a lot about the ways the different aspects of construction work. But I wouldn't call myself the boss, no. It doesn't make sense to you, a benevolent dictator? You know what? I don't have a good explanation. I don't have a good joke off of that, I'm sorry. You're a dragon. Dragons have a very specific...
Stormreach and blockade the harbor.
Oh.
Keep him from leaving the inlet.
Okay, we gotta go beat Yar to prevent them from attacking Stormreach. You're a dragon. Dragons are a very specific vibe when it comes to rulership. You know, because you say dictator, and like, obviously real world dictators, that's a problem. That's robbing people of freedom, you know? But like, I know when you say that, you mean like you have your horde of beloved things and you nurture and protect them. And that's different, you know? That's dictator, maybe not the right word for that. My one kobold experience, says Blumbles, in D&D involved us meeting the Meepo. Meepo is such a vibe. For those who don't know, those who haven't spent a lot of time in like the canon D&D like published modules, right? Meepo is an icon. Meepo is something of a kobold icon. Meepo is a kobold you meet in the Sunless Citadel really early on. The Sunless Citadel is a module that was released for the 3rd edition of Dungeons & Dragons.
Found 6 powder kegs. Use them to trap Yar's schooner while he's ashore.
Yar. So Meepo is a kobold that you meet really early on in the Sunless Citadel, which is one of the first ever published modules for Wizards of the Coast's D&D. After they bought it from TSR, they bought TSR rather. Meepo is a kobold who has lost Calcrix. That is the clan's dragon. And in the service of Queen Yuzdrael, or Yuzdrael, who is like the chief or the queen, Meepo was the dragon keeper for the kobolds. They got their hands on a white dragon whelpling and thought it was going to make them super powerful, but it turns out dragons are intelligent creatures. Oh, I don't have, we gotta, I see. We gotta load up powder kegs. So they could not contain the dragon, and Meepo lost the dragon. So the players meet Meepo in a moment of weakness. Oh, excuse me. Yes, I know. I am muted. Give me a sec. Sorry.
Yar's schooner has been transformed into a floating bomb. You hear a bellowing voice not far away. probably are your real life.
Yeah, so full disclosure, gamers, I'm sick today, and I didn't want to stop stream. I'm very sick. Bye, Yar-Yar's boat! So the players meet Meepo in a moment of weakness, and Meepo is cowering under a blanket, a bedroll, whimpering when they meet him. Meepo lost Kelcrix's dragon! Please, you have to help Meepo!
Syrup out of slimes?
Slimes do have medicinal properties. I've played the Atelier game Slime, and I know this. And so the players meet Meepo, and Meepo is the player's kind of guide, because there's a situation, and this is mild spoilers for a module from 25 years ago. Mild spoilers, Meepo is their guide, right? He's kind of there to guide the players into the idea that there is a faction war between goblins and kobolds in the Citadel. The goblins have one half of things, and they're in kind of the back half of it, and they're in control of a lot of the elements of the plot, and they're working with the big bad in the game. And the kobolds are kind of there to fight the goblins and to maybe be like an ally to the players, or potentially a victim of a murder hobo rampage. And so Meepo is there to be kind of their deciding point. And so he's kind of a big deal. He's kind of iconic. And so this little guy, when you say meeting the Meepo, right, became so beloved in the community through like organized play and, well, where'd Scott go? I'm supposed to be following Scott. In like organized play, that he showed up in other modules. Meepo survives canonically the Sunless Citadel and shows up again in other places, which I think is really rad. I actually played Meepo as a player character in a game at one point, and I had some disagreements with the GM. They were kind of a weirdo, and they definitely forced me into a bunch of religious debates that I kept refusing to take place in, because they didn't agree with my faith and wanted to try to debate me and trick me into having religious debates. And so I left the game. It sucked and it was stupid. But the other players in the game were great and I loved them. I loved them a lot. And so I played Meepo, but I did like a gender swapped, like trans femme Meepo, because that's my vibes. And I played Meeba, which was a lovely reference to my friend Misa Deluxe, because I needed to feminize the name Meepo, and Meeba was like right there. Ooh, I accidentally broke my tracker. And so that was really fun. That was a really fun character to play. Also, welcome back in, Dermanic. Nice to see you. I saw you in the chat before, too. Kobolds have a habit of doing that, I've noticed. Name a kobold and have them show up twice, and they become iconic. Meepo the genetic kobold. Genetically a kobold, it's true. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't get the reference, bastards. But hello, bastards. Welcome in. It is nice to have you. Oh, I better second wind. I'm taking a lot of damage here. There we go. Captive crew member. How are we doing on these guys? We need 2 more crewmates remain. Ooh, fancy item. If it has a blue border, it's got like rarer traits on it. That's nice. That's nice. It's a sickle. Oh, is that Meepo the genetic? Okay. No, I do get the reference. Anthony Stewart Head can sing. I get it. I'm just following Scott. Fun fact, years later, the DM of that campaign got a cat and named him Meepo. Really? Oh, we love Meepo rep. But yeah, players have a way of infantilizing and falling in love with kobolds. It's true. We're cute little creatures. Kobolds are fun. Who doesn't like kobold? Who doesn't like a weird little guy? In a game where the stakes of are the world falling apart, right? Like, the dark god Vecna rises.
From the bench.
He will claim the city of Segel. And then here's me over here. Hi, I'm a goofy little lizard. I like eating raw eggs. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Who doesn't love that? Who doesn't love that? And so kobolds have a way of getting kind of adopted into parties. And we're like, so they got so much love in DDO in particular, that a couple of years back, they added a bunch of challenge maps to the game, like challenge things, specifically like quests where you work with the Kobold Union to help kobolds get crystals out of some various dangerous maps that are full of enemies. And you have to like guide these NPC kobolds by laying down paths for them and keeping the way clear and protecting them. And they have these really cute little voices. Like, kobolds did get a lot of love in DDO, even if we're not playable yet. I'm a double-barreled kobold! I'm a kobold on the edge! Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Red. And so, hey, we did it!
Yar Yar is dead. The Banshee is avenged. 3 cheers for our bunny rescuers.
Yay! Thanks, DM. Thanks for really leaning into that character voice. So players have a way of infantilizing kobolds, it's true. And I exploited this at one point. I did, Dark God Guises. Kobold, gooba 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 goob. It's true. Kobold is your favorite sentient gem. I have never once gotten to play with the sentient weapons or anything like that. And I would really like to, because I'm told it talks and has little kobold noises that it makes. They do give it away sometimes. They gave it away along with like you could choose the kobold sentient gem like a couple years ago in something. I forget what it was. But so I exploited this at one point. The players of my game at one point rescued a kobold in a land that was infested by devils. And these 2 heroes, right? Heroes, had turned kind of to the dark side and become selfish in their heroism. So Red, you want to lead us to something else? Red, you're the boss today, Red. Where'd you get off to? You're somewhere. Whenever you come up with something, we'll follow you. Oh, right, tavern. I should sell. And so anyway, it was devil-infested lands, and the players met these 2 heroes who had like ambiguously done away with the paladin they were traveling with, right? And so the players realized that these heroes had kind of like gone down the dark side, and they weren't really heroes, and they were being kind of nasty, and they were abusing the crap out of this poor little kobold with them. Their kobold prisoner who they had grabbed, right? They were mistreating her, and so the players immediately saw, like the minute I had the art on the screen, the players started pinging it on the map. I did this on Roll20. The players were like pinging the hell out of the cute kobold art, and they were super in love with her so immediately. Her name was Nurner. Nurner is a prisoner. Please help Nurner. Oh, they mistreat me so much. And so the players immediately, of course, latched onto this kobold. And this kobold was formerly, or was currently, a cleric of Tiamat, who is obviously the goddess of evil dragons, right? Because I had run in this world the Tyranny of Dragons module, the canon stuff, so Tiamat had like tried and failed to get into the world, and Nurner was a leftover from that. She was a cleric of Tiamat, had the holy symbol and everything. And so they rescued her, and they treated her real nice, and she kept doing really nasty, evil things. And they kept being like, no, Nurner, don't kill those things. No, Nurner, don't cast evil magic. And she was just cute and wobbling around, but she kept doing really unspeakably evil things. But she was a cutie about it. And so they let her get away with it. So eventually, it turns out that Nurner is a succubus by the name of Nuriel. And because the players, one of them was asexual and one of them did not want sexual content in the game, and I was like, well, everybody defaults to sex for seduction with succubi, right? And so the plan, if you want to infiltrate the party, is like, yes, well, I'm your party character's love interest. Let's do the horizontal mambo together. But that's not the only way to seduce somebody. That's not the only way to trick somebody into gaining their trust. And it doesn't have to be a sexual violation to include a succubus in your game. And so Nurner was Nuriel, the succubus, who was there to corrupt and taint and drag the party away from the path that they were on of defeating the bad guy devils in the area. She was a mercenary who had been hired, and she took the form of a kobold for this. She took the form of a kobold to do it. And so it is exploiting a little bit the way that players will infantilize a kobold. They did figure it out eventually. They did eventually figure it out. And they did defeat Nurner. Because I was running 2 parties simultaneously in different parts of the world, and the other party immediately identified her as a succubus. Because, like, she would do suspicious things. Like, she would channel Tiamat's power and cast dark magic. And they'd be like, no, don't do that. And she'd be like, oh, well, a nice cleric one time told Nurner that she had to be on the path of good. But evil magic doesn't work for good people. So if Nurner does evil magic and then one day it stops working, Nurner will know that Nurner is good. And that was the logic. That was the whole logic of this character. And like, I betrayed my players and they never trusted me again, which is very sad. And I may have gone a little too hard because some of the players in the group were new. Some of them were not. It was so, but the point is, the other group came in and said, that's a demon or a devil. And they were like, what are you talking about? No, this is our beloved kobold. There's like, no, that's literally a devil in a polymorph shape. Like, I will show you. And then a big fight happened and the climax happened and they ended up killing her. And so because she failed Tiamat, Tiamat's punishment for her was to say, okay, I'm gonna chop off the party that makes you a cool succubus, reforge you into a kobold, and reincarnate you. And now you actually are the kobold and you're still my servant, but you've been demoted. And so now Nurner is a villain who showed up in the game again later, actually. This is why the Dragon Age Desire demons are the best. Right? I agree. I firmly agree. Everybody wants something. Betraying players with NPCs they love can be tricky. Yeah, you got to make sure your players are ready for it. It's true. It's true. It was the one that I did it with, but oh, thank you for managing stuff. So what we're doing right now is Red has guided some of us to level. Some folks are training and leveling up, so we're going to give them a minute to do that. I'm going to do my daily rolls. So I can roll on the silver table, which is like a table that gives you some cool stuff. Look, I got some free experience and some free platinum. I can do this once a day. How cool. As a VIP subscriber. Once a week, you can roll on the gold table, which is the better table. 89. That's quite good. I just got a ton of experience. That's 5,000. That's like a whole quest. That's a whole quest worth of experience. And 5 greater treasure hunters elixirs. Which means I can drink one of these potions and my treasure drops will be better for a while. So sorry about the koofing so much, gamers.
I got to tell you something.
Hi, Carnage. What is it? What's so important? What do you got to tell me? What's up, Carnage? I'm listening.
Hi, I love you.
I love you too, my little bro. Hi, Carnage. How are you doing today, dude? Hope you're having a wonderful day. For those who don't know, Classic Carnage over there is my little bro. He's my koala, one of the founding members of Positivity, our stream group that I'm a part of. I'm so happy that he is here today. And if you like a little koala guy and you like retro games, you should go check out Classic_Carnage on Twitch.tv. Wink, wink. Let me have a little sippy sip. Wow, look at that. Is that Classic_Carnage on Twitch.tv? Incidentally, Carnage has never really gotten to play D&D before, and I'm going to be running for him at some point in the very near future. As soon as we can get the scheduling to work out, Carnage is going to be in my D&D table, and I'm going to be introducing him to my favorite hobby. You've had some mimics in your current game, and now the players won't touch any objects. It's rough. It's rough, because like as a player, you know, you learn to trust the rules and the systems, and so to have the rug pulled out from under you can be very frustrating as a player. What do we got? Wands of Magic Missile, Wand of Fox Cunning, Wand of Shocking Grasp. I'm good. Thank you so much, Sai, for offering. Oh, there's a bunch of people chatting too. Oh, I see what happened. Hi, everyone. This is a lovely conversation, and I just want to tell y'all you are great. I hope you drank water today and petted your cat. Post-mimic stress disorder. I mean, it's a thing. It's for sure a thing. Mimics in particular are such an iconic part of gaming lore. I mean, I don't have a mimic, but if I did... Oh, wait, why do I have my AFK up? If I did have a mimic, I'm sure you would all know that I had a mimic. What I do have is a cool chest that opens up in the presence of money. Did so. Hope you're well too, mate. Aw, Gory Gull, that's so sweet of you. All right, Red, where are we meeting up? What are we doing? What's our plan? Red, you're our guide here today.
New trait acquired. Ultra Cutie Pie.
Yark! How dare you? There's some really nice people. Hi, Jilly. Hello, by the way. Are we going over here? Is this where we're going? This one? This one with Filver Sharpwood's quest? Is this the correct one? Oh yeah, okay. An explosive situation.
Invulnerable to complement damage.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we got all of us. Okay, good. Good. Thank you for the mushroom, Magna. You have a very specific mimic gripe. Do you? Yeah. Oh, it still hurts. I'm not taking damage, but it still hurts. Oh no. Oh no. 1 minute until DDO is downloaded. Hell yeah, Beholder.
New title acquired. A pink kobold.
That's not a compliment at all. Yark. Well, at least nothing can hurt me now. Yark. Whoa, that's a lot of guys there. Hold on, there's a caster here. Bunk. Get tripped, fool. Whew, so Red is playing a healer, which is really handy. Red is an alchemist, Resper here, who is throwing a bunch of potions to keep us all hale and hearty. And I'm trying to avoid the explosive barrels. But I want to break stuff so that we get bonus XP. You're in Kobold Jail. Oh no! Well, don't worry. Kobold Jail is not too bad. Kobold Jail is like...
Trade acquired. Weak to toe stubbing.
Very much so. Very much so. But Kobold Jail is like a... It's like a hangout place where we drink like Kool-Aid and have snacks and stuff. So... Dink. Alright. 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 Are we going back? I'm following Scots. Oh, there is guys over here. Look at that fella. Look at that fella, man. Hold person. So this is another one of the things that I really like about this game over other MMOs, is that your means of approaching situations, it needs to kind of evolve and change. You need to sort of adapt. Like on more difficult content, you will find there are casters that could bestow like a really nasty like debuff on you or kill you in one shot with like a finger of death. And so you can equip everybody in the party with death block items, or you can have someone like Scottzilla open the fight with a hold person and knock out the caster before the fight starts. And CC is alive and well in this game, which it has been removed for the most part from games like World of Warcraft. Not a trusting snake person, says Dermanic, and a little mischievous, so usually nobody is trusting my exploits, so I just tell the truth and then lie so they believe in the lie, and sometimes... Wow. Oh my goodness, is that Monacht? Is that the hero of Avep? Question mark? I forget the name of it. Wait a minute. I forget where you're from, Monacht. Popoti, welcome. It is nice to have you in here. Yeah, I remembered. Brain damage. Kobo remembers stuff. Hi, Monacht. Welcome in. It is nice to have you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for joining us. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? What kind of stuff did you do? Tell me about it. Paint me a word picture. Introduce me to your wonderful community. Just Twitch participation, RimWorld. Does it have Twitch integration? RimWorld, really? I'm so sorry. How many of you died of dysentery? Or like weird space disease? Hi gamers, welcome in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today we are playing my favorite MMORPG. Tuesdays, as always, are our community day where we play DDO together. This is a super fun stream series that we started 3 weeks ago, and we have not yet stopped. We have not yet gotten sick of it. We're playing D&D Online to raise awareness of a very important cause. DDO is my favorite MMORPG and also the home of my favorite grudge. And I think I would love to tell you about it. Chat voted to give a random person an infection. Oh, so at least one of you. I said one of my mods who voted to give someone a heart attack. That person got the infection. Listen, that's what happens. That's karma, baby. That's RimWorld karma. So I'm gonna stand here and these guys can do this fight here. These guys can do this fight. I want to talk about my favorite grudge. My favorite grudge and the reason we do these DDO streams. But first off, Hello, Monoct. It is wonderful to have you. Hello, Monoct's community. If you came in with Monoct, I hope you're having a nice, heroic day. My name is Hesper. You know the drill. I said I am a kobold. And what does that mean exactly? Well, a kobold has 1 snoot, 4 snoofles. We have 2 pokers for hitting. We have 2 floopers, optional. 4 listens, here's many threats. And 1 big swoosher around back for tailing. And these are the parts that make up a kobold. And so kobolds are a big part of D&D, and they're a big part, therefore, of D&D Online, the MMORPG, my favorite MMO. And so in 2008, DDO, also thank you for the follow. Welcome in, new friend. Welcome to the workshop. It is nice to have you. As you can see, we have a whole bunch of stuff around here. Please eat anything you like. Except for Cashley, she's my chest. Don't eat my chest, please. And so, you're gonna go make lunch? Oh yeah, the 3 things that kobolds hold most important. Snack, nap, and shiny, right? These are the 3 pillars of kobold life. So if you gotta go get any of those 3 things after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. Please have a wonderful snack, Monoct. I will have a wonderful snack myself, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, somebody died to a trap. Oh, 2 people died to a trap. I was off screen at the time. Wait, can we not, do we not have the means to disable this? Ooh, close. Good roll. Good roll. Well, we disabled the trap. We can now get the loot. It must have been like a fire trap. You can see the emitters on the wall. I'm sorry I was off screen for it. Ooh, acid. Yike. Big yike. All right, I'm gonna beat this dude up and then we'll talk about my favorite grudge. Look, it's a literal bilge rat. Look at him. Look at this. We love a rat guy, don't we? We love a rat guy. So, my favorite grudge. Can I have this moss? Yeah, it's all yours. It's all yours. It's all neatly sorted by smell, the appropriate way to sort moss. So, in 2008, the company that ran DDO said, we've got playable kobolds on the horizon. We're gonna add them as a playable race because y'all love kobolds so much.
New title acquired. Queen Kobold.
Oh, I wish. What, like Youthstrail? No, I could never. I guess I'll finish out. Yeah, I don't think there's a shrine in this one. I don't know if we can bring you back so that you can loot that one final chest, gamers. I'm so sorry. But so, in 2008, they said playable kobolds were on the horizon. And then we waited like 10 years and didn't get playable kobolds. We're not in the game still. We are still not playable in the game. War Tusks, yeah, you remember? You remember, so in 2018, 10 years later, they did the vote because they were like, we're adding a new race to the game. What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see kobolds? Or do you want to see Dragonborn? Ooh, 4th ed, 5th ed, Dragonborn, ooh. And so Dragonborn, who don't even have tails, mind you, won the poll because it was rigged against kobolds, obviously. Obviously, it was rigged against kobolds. And so we're still waiting patiently. And so the whole point of this stream series that we're doing, also, I don't really like this music very much. I'm gonna skip this one. This is like an hour-long loop. Let's just keep going to some other royalty-free stuff. There we go. So I want to do this stream series to raise awareness of this plight, the plight of the kobold. We have been forced for too long to yark in the dark. But now we will stand up together to our full height so that we can be seen. Yes, all 3 feet of scaly synergy, we will come together. The gods must hearken to our yarkin. If we yap, yip, and yark loud enough, the gods that run DDO must recognize that we are still here waiting patiently with our tails in our laps, kicking our feet really cutely, and we really want to be included in this game. But if we're not, we will still be happy and play the game because it's a really fun game. But we're still waiting for playable kobolds, gamers. Bing! Death Block Belt of False Life. What am I currently wearing? No, this is not as good. Whew. When kobolds get added, they better have a trench coat enhancement to the racial tree. Pepper, you had to have gotten to the other end of the chessboard by now. I don't know what that means. Do the devs have a Twitter? They do. DDO Unlimited, I believe. I don't. Okay, so here's the thing. This game, the company that runs this game, Standing Stone Games, is a small company with a ton of heart. They gave out most of their game for free at the start of the COVID pandemic just so people would have something to do. And they give that code away again once a year at the beginning of every year, like in the spring. They give out that code again, and they give out their game for free, like pretty constantly. They love their community, and I don't want to be a person who rides the devs about something that's not in their power to do. You know, I'm a social media person. I'm a streamer. I don't want them to be like, well, we have to answer this or we'll look bad, you know? I don't ever want it to be that kind of arrangement. I want to have positive relationships. And frankly, our numbers are like doubling the number of concurrent streamers that, concurrent viewers that DDO has on Twitch. There's not a lot of people who stream this. So like, they'll notice eventually, and I just want them to know. I just want them to know that I really appreciate their hard work, and the conversations that I've had with them, the discussions when I've brought up the kobolds on the forums, have all been really productive and positive and really good. And frankly, I'm happy either way, but I want them to know that we're still out here. That we're still out here and we're still waiting, you know? When a pawn gets to the other end of a chessboard, they become a queen. I get it. I get it. No, they have an X, which is a Twitter. It's a Twitter. Elon Musk can't convince me otherwise. Waiting for Lilith to get back over here to pick up the quest reward before heading to the next quest. Okay, no, Lilith's here. I gotcha. Also, Lilith, you look cool as hell. You're very pretty, Lilith. Pretty elf. Pretty elf. There are a lot of I have a streamers list / live bot on my community Discord. There's a lot of, that's actually how I met Red Mage. Red, the person who's currently like leading our community group right now, over here. That's how I met her. It was a DDO stream. Yeah, DDO streamers and DDO variety. Well, I'm here. We do this every week. We did a stream series of this like 2 years ago. It was me and a couple of folks, where we streamed kind of going in blind and not really knowing the content, and it was a lot of fun. But I don't really have friends who stream at the same times I do who are open to that anymore, and so it's not really an option for us. Have you considered a soft harassment campaign? That's kind of what this is, Willie. Message them once a month. I mean, I have brought it up. I think, I have brought it up on the forums. I have brought it up in the few times I've managed to talk to one of the devs. It's something that I think is still on the table, and a lot of people still want it. Like every time I talk to someone in game, you know, the major arguments against playable kobolds are like, well, why would I want to team up with a kobold? They're the bad guys. And I'm like, okay, a little bit of fantasy racism, a little problematic source. I get it. They are the bad guys in this game. Like historically, you fight a lot of bad kobolds, and so it might feel weird to have a kobold in this land be on your side, right? But that's like a classic trope of fantasy literature. Dristo Erden is a drow, and he's a hero. Like, the argument doesn't stand up even by Grognard rules, you know? So I am hoping one day that a dev will tab into this stream, like social media manager or something, will tab into a stream or view a clip or something and see that the kobolds are still here yarkin' and yippin' and yappin' with our love for this game and our desire to have playable kobolds in here. Yeah, it's true. There's a kobold right there, and they're chill. There's kobold NPCs all over this game who are friendly and who work with you. I think one of the major tenets of Eberron is that there is not, like, definitive rules about what each race does, you know? It's cultures in Eberron. Yeah, exactly, guys. So where are we going, Red? What's our next option? And I appreciate your help in managing this. Oh, I see everybody's on the north side of the harbor, so I will go there. Qualis is a drow and is not a bad person. Well, not fully a bad person. You don't kick puppies anymore. So that's part of the joy, right? Qualis, our party member here, is a drow who doesn't kick puppies anymore. Part of the joy of getting to play this kind of character is growing beyond the culture that spawned you. And this is something that's very relatable for me. I was born into a culture of hate. In real life, not talking kobold stuff. I was born into a culture of hate. I was taught to hate. I was taught to other and to disregard and to hate and to parrot hate speech because that's what I knew. And that's who I was. And I didn't like it, but that's what they did, or they beat you up if you didn't team up with them. And I got beat up a lot, frankly. And so growing beyond that is a big part of my life. So the idea of getting to be a kobold and experience kind of that as well. Like what if being the little outlier, the weird little creature, it's a joy for me. You know, that's not the whole fantasy of it. being a little creature is the whole fantasy of it, but you just want to be a gnoll who adopts a party as his new tribe and is a feral big guy. What a vibe. What a good character concept, Neko. What a great energy. Oh, we're trying to get everyone to the airship. Yeah, I think if we all have the airship buffs refreshed, then we'll be good to go. Gang, the CCV on Twitch for our game goes up roughly 200% every Tuesday around the same time. You want to maybe investigate? Listen, I would love it. If DDO came down and said, here's a bunch of passes for like Shantokor or something, I'll run through it on stream. You know, we've got the players, we've got the group, but I would pay for it if I had the money. I would just buy them, you know, so that we could go through it. Because I want them to get money, I want them to succeed. I don't ask for money on this stream, and when we do sponsored content, I'll say, if you're having fun with the game, please consider spending money, it'll help me out. DDO? No, absolutely get that VIP sub, gamer. It's a ton of fun, and it supports the company. I encourage it, heartily. I can lead you all to the next quest from the airship. Okay, cool. Get on the airship, everybody. And look at this little guy. Just look at this little guy. Just look at this weird little man's. And you can see the kobold models are kind of dated, and like the new race models, like the tabaxi. Do we have a tabaxi on the ship at the moment? We don't. Well, gnome isn't too old, right? It has much more detailed texture and much more detailed mesh. Somewhere red is a tabaxi and will be on the ship at some point. You're on the ship? Where are you on the ship? Where are you at? Where is you? Why don't I see you? Are you like down below? Oh, there you are. Yeah, look at the tabaxi model. Look how much newer this looks, right? Oh, I'm like kind of short. Hold on. Can you come a little closer to me, Red? That would be really cool of you. I'm too short to look at you. Like, look at the detail on this, right? How much nicer this looks. This is like really modern. And they did so much with such an old engine, you know? Like the eye animations and movements, like the other models don't have that. And so, like our little kobold buddy here, we would need to get an updated kobold model to have them playable. And I'm looking forward to that. I want it to happen. Yeah, buy this game, gamers. All right, so where are we headed? I can get us guest passes to... I wouldn't want you to have to spend money on this. If you're offering to get passes to Shantokor, I can... I don't actually have any money to participate. But I think we're the right level for it, aren't we? And it's the follow-up to the Waterworks. I would love to do that content, but I really don't want you to have to spend money on that. Only if you really, really desire to. Is VIP monthly or a one-time thing? It is a monthly sub. The VIP sub is absolutely something that I think is worth getting if you're gonna play the game. Scott, go to your map and look for the green anchor icon. Let's see where you are. If you go to your map and you look for the green anchor icon on the west side of the harbor, where are you actually? You're not in the harbor? Where'd you go? Oh, are you in the marketplace? Or are we going to the marketplace? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, what zone are you in, Scott? But you can get every 3 months and one time a year payments. Yeah, the discounts for buying it in advance are really good if you do want to play this game. I don't know about a Shantokor, but I know a Huntokar. I actually don't know a Huntokar, but I do know a Shantokor. All right, let's see. Scott, hold still. Scottzilla, hold still, my buddy. I found you! There you are. Hello. You're not lost anymore. Welcome to the marketplace.
New trade acquired. Weak to the boot.
Yark! Welcome to the second city zone in the game. The marketplace, which is going to be your home for a little while until you hit like mid-level and start going to the houses. So the Stormreach Harbor is the low-level stuff. After Korthos, or Keep on the Borderlands. The Stormreach Marketplace is the next kind of like leveled tier of stuff. We will be getting requests mostly from here in the future. Until we get one of the houses and we do stuff like Delara's or whatever, so.
New trade acquired. A very good girl.
Mystic? Yeah, Wish Delara's was free to play. I really wish Delara's was free to play because everybody could get, that's the voice of the master comes out of that, right? Would love to get everyone a voice of the master. But I think that's like level 6, right? So we would be at 8 if we were on Elite, so. Yeah, Sai, we made sure Scott got the Year of the Dragon stuff. Yeah. Oh God, that's right, Red. So there's a thing called Delaris Tomb. It's a quest chain that you can do in the I think in the Necropolis in this off of House J ? I'm trying to remember. And you get an item called the Voice of the Master, which is a D20 that you put in your trinket slot.
Kobold trade acquired. Appreciated.
I am a hardcore kobold advocate. As a kobold and an advocate, and a kobold who advocates things, and an advocate for kobolds, I'm a kobold advocate in many ways. So there's a trinket, which I still don't have anything in my trinket slot because there aren't that many in the game. They're very specialized things. It gives you bonus experience. You equip the trinket and it just gives you a bonus experience whatever you're doing. It's just extra XP. It's called the Voice of the Master, which is, it looks like a D20. It's a reference to the fact that Gary Gygax does the DM voiceover for that module. It would be really fun to do it. First part of Shantakor is level 3, so we'd take minus 10% XP on that, but the rest are higher level. Do I have any points? If I have any DDO points, I can get the passes too. Hold on, let me see. Because I can help split the load with you. I really don't think I do. Let's see. Oh wait, it's only 40? It's only 40 points for it? I could get 3 of them. Are you sure? I don't want you to have to spend the money on it.
Acquired. Boneless.
Yeah. Delaris is multi-level 5, 7, 7, 6, 8. I see. So doing it on Elite, we would be a little out-leveled. So we'll maybe get to that in the future then. Whoa, it's Bug. Hey, Bug, I know you. Hello, welcome in. It is nice to have you here. In case you don't know, hi, it's nice to meet you. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, you can tell on account of the fancy hat, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today we're playing my favorite MMORPG, D&D Online from Standing Stone Games. We're setting up to do right now a little bit of paid content, which we're carrying our newbie friends through, with some guest passes. Super nice to have you. I love your content. Hi. Welcome to our 3rd weekly DDO community night. I love this stuff. It is my favorite MMORPG, and I'm playing it with a bunch of folks who don't know their way around it, so it's like a very special experience. And I actually don't know my way around this off the top of my head either. So, Sai, okay, Sai is gonna be back in about 15 minutes. Is there somebody around this level who wants to stand in, or should we do something else until Sai gets back? I think probably we should do something else until Sai gets back, I think. Yeah, let's do Proof is in the Poison first, Red. Let's go to where Red is, which is to say, down to the south. Yeah. How do you open the store? So Scott, if you have any points, it's in the bottom left. You can click on the little ampersand and there's a DDO store button there. And this is the way they've monetized their game. This is how they stay alive. Wait, that's not. Oh, is it down? Is it down here? I think it's down here. Yeah, well. Yeah, okay, we'll drop you out of the party for the time being, Sai, but just let us know when you get back. Oh, am I not the party? I'm the party leader, right? Remove. Boop. Yeah, and Scott, yeah, you get some points for free.
Put me in the ring. My blobs will blob, my buddies will blob, and my snap dish shall be swiftly refilled upon our grand victory. Actually, can I just have a treat now? As a treat?
Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing, buddy. Gamers, if you don't know, this is my familiar who helps me with my magic. He is a level 1 slime. This is Slime and Gelmont. He is worth 1 experience point and 2 gold. He has 1 hit point. Please don't hit him with your wooden sword. He would not be a good start to your journey, and I would have to resummon my familiar, which would be very lame. He goes to the timeout jar when you beat him up, but let's give him a little treat. Let's give him a little treaty treat. Slimin, into the cauldron. Go to your room. You guys might not know this, but
when I grow up, I want to be level 2.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy, you can, just for you. But go to your room, though. All right, cool. We're going in here? We're going in here. You can't, don't farm Slimin for XP. He's not worth it. Yark? Where did I? Where?
Please no.
Where am I? What?
Streamer, Your position?
Listen, there's some bugs in Vignon, okay? Vignon has some bugs to it. If I let Slimon beat me up, can they gain XP? You don't want Slimon to level up. You don't want that Neko. This dude has leveled up before. It's a mess every time. All right, I'm back. Let's do it. Proof is in the poison. In on Elite, baby. Let's look at some Metal Dog. Let's look at a Metal Dog. This is an extreme challenge dungeon. It contains extreme difficulty monsters or puzzles. Let's see if we can handle this on Elite. Don't try pronouncing this character's name without properly stretching first, and you should still have a life card on standby. Emeliad.
Where?
Emeliad.
Pepper, pepperoncino.
I'm right here, Diggy. It's okay. Don't worry. I know you got scared, but it's okay. I'm here. I'm here for you, Diggy. I'm here just for you, buddy. Ooh. This is gonna be a big old dungeon, isn't it? I don't know if I've actually ever done this successfully. Also, this is not the music that is native to DDO. I pulled up some royalty-free D&D music, specifically because DDO doesn't have music in a lot of parts. Oh, okay. I fell a little. Let's break some storage bins. Oh, there's guys down here too. Sick. There are traps in, that's true. There are traps in here. Okay, no, we're good. We're actually good. I'm gonna pull this lever because it looks shiny and I like shiny. Oh God, there are traps on the lever? There are so many traps on the lever, what the hell? I'm lucky I'm a fighter. Oh, you disbelieve the fire damage, but it still hurts. It still hurts, Slime, and you successfully disbelieve the fire damage. Why did we come here? Just to suffer. Poor Scottzilla. Poor dead Scott. Do I have a cake on me? I don't think I do. I think we're gonna have to wait until a rest shrine, buddy. Whew. All right. Well, I pulled the lever down there. Hey, Scott. Hey, Scott, buddy. You found the trap, I think. Uh-oh. We lost another one. We lost two already. Do we have a rogue? We have somebody to do traps, right? In theory. Do we have a rogue who is of sufficient level to do the traps in here? Because I do have a rogue at this level who is pretty potent and can do this stuff. If you guys want, I can bring my rogue. But I don't know what you want to do. But I think we're all, what, downstairs, right? Weirdly, this reminds me of how I used to level in Skyrim by standing in fire and healing myself. That's a good way to do it. All right, sick. So Freya maybe can take care of the trap block in this bridge then. Oh, the caster's got you, I see. All right, Freya, let's see if the control box is somewhere that you can get to it. Do you need to get across there to find the control box for the trap? We're gonna watch you. We're gonna watch you go. No control box yet? Wait, wow, did you just get past the whole trap? No way, can you go that way? Hold on. Hold on, that's super handy, wait. Oh, sick. Uh-oh, watch out, people here. Don't lightning bolt me. Oh, I'm dazed. I'm dazed to hell. Oh no, Help! Okay, wait, no, we're actually good, Let's taunt what I can. Oh, we killed them. Good stuff. Did you get it? Oh, Lilith got it! Hell yeah! That's bonus XP, baby. That's bonus. Look at that tamper bonus, plus 10%. All right, so Scott is currently dead. I think yeah. I'm gonna need to take. We're gonna stay behind the rogue, I think. Traveling through this, I don't know where the traps are. I think staying behind the rogue is like a really good idea. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy.
A city guard combined poison.
Whew. Whew. This is challenging. But so I will see atop the rogue's head a little trap icon if they have detected a trap. They don't need to tell me anymore. It used to be that they had to like declare it in voice chat or in the text chat. But now, uh-oh. Red, you do so much damage, what the hell? But now, if the rogue detects a trap, it gives me a notification, which is super cool. All right. Is this a crash down door? Yeah, I got a minimum strength door. Oh, spider. It's arachnophobia warning. We got spubbers. We've got the spobber. Spiders are the worst enemies in games. I don't know why we keep using them. They're just terrible. That's two modified spiders. What do we got? Archeron, Shadow Marks? Okay, no, we're good. We're actually good. We're actually good because we're super powerful and super good and super awesome. So I'm gonna kind of try to stay in the front when it comes to combat. My AC is not super high. I'm rocking a 31, which is decent for this level, but not for elite. Let's go this way, question mark? And I'll just try to get the aggro on the monster so that you don't have to.
Vicious widow queen bears her
Oh, it's Woth! I loathe this spider. I loathe her. I'm going to smash her with my axe. Woo! Sick. Sick, okay. Good stuff, good stuff. We gotta find a shrine for Scott. Any ideas? Did you see I posted? Today's the day I changed my Twitch username to Scottzilla. I did see that. I did see that. Desco Inferno is dead. Long live Scottzilla. It's your anniversary of name change. My name change is actually coming up. I will be changing the channel name very slightly. But I will notify everybody when the time comes. Bunk. Kabunk. Kabunk. Oh. Yark?
Say, Casper, what's your favorite
This bit.
named for a specific wizard? Like Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound? Mine's Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Because it's proper nouns, adjective noun, right? Right? That's the spell format, like Bigby's Magnificent Mansion or Mike's Hard Lemonade. I get it. I see what you're getting there. My personal, I guess it's not my favorite spell because it hasn't aged super well, but I would say Ferris Bueller's Day Off is a pretty good spell. I'd say it's not a bad one as it comes to spells like that. Oh, I was like, shit, a ghost! It's just Scott. It's just dead Scottzilla. Bunk. And bunk. So whose magic missile do I keep spamming in Baldur's Gate 3? Probably Gygax. Possibly Arneson. All right. We're going pretty good as long as we take our time here. I think we'll be all right. I want to say my neuron is telling me that there's a shrine somewhere up here so we can get Scott back in the game. Bunk. I failed to trip the Iron Defender.
This door is locked from the other side.
Okay. Oh, caster. Got him. Got the caster. No, Scott, it's because you're super dead, dude. National Lampoon's European Vacation. That's a good one, too. I don't like Chevy Chase very much, and I don't like the casual sexism, but I will say, kind of iconic anyway. Much like Monty Python's Flying Circus, it's one of those spells with a very strong, like, basic magical formula to it. But when you dig too deep into it, you find out, John Cleese is a raving transphobe. So, you know, like... frankly, there is, Monty Python dropped the hard R as the name of one of their sketches from the 70s. So, like, I don't know why people don't know these things about Monty Python. Oh God, Lilith, no! Our rogue is dead. Our rogue is dead. Yeah, Monty Python dropped the hard R. I don't know if you guys know this. Yeah, Khalees is a raging transphobe. Khalees got on the J.K. Rowling fun bus when she was pushing English politics to push trans people out and marginalize us and like have us removed from society. Khalees is in on that. Khalees is part of that push. Yeah, I can't back. I know every word to Monty Python's Holy Grail. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I know every word to it. I know most of the sketches, like by heart. But I can't support them. I can't. They want me and my people to die. So yeah, it's really awful. And they're not shy about it either. It's not like a binging with Babish, like, oh, we left the transphobic comments up and removed the trans rights ones, but I didn't actually come out and say anything bad about trans people. Where Babish is still kind of like, maybe he's a nice dude and his editor is bad. They left some room for ambiguity and he shut up, which is okay. No, this was like openly anti-trans rhetoric, so. What do we gotta do? What do we gotta do? Where are we going here? I think all of the newer folks are dead, so I'm gonna follow Red. Yeah, Magna, it was pretty devastating for me. I was a big fan. Boop, boop. And I guess you could have known, right? From like dropping the hard R in a famous sketch that they replayed and it was included on Parrot Sketch Not Included, you know, like the DVD re-release, like in the 2000s. Or like the numerous times they made trans people the butt of a joke. You know, we probably should have known. This is the door we opened. Oh, hey, we opened a door, hell yeah. I couldn't tell you about the other pythons, Baka. I'm not 100% sure because I don't really follow their stuff anymore. Oh, there's gotta be a trap down here. This looks like a trap, right? I couldn't tell you 100% for sure. But I would say it bears looking into. Ooh. Oh, I'm hypnotized. There we go. That's the paralyzer. All right, we're making it work. We will find us a shrine and we will get our friends back. Ooh, or we will die trying. What world are you in, Hesper? We're in Arganessen. Ooh, gotta heal up. Gotta. Woo, second win, baby. We are on Arganessen server. And so, for clarity, if you can't get in on Community Day, like if you're not here on the stream, I do also play this game like a lot off stream, especially if there's people on. I make sure to check in at least once a day, but we have a channel in the Discord where we can go join together and play, which is super rad. And I'm having a lot of fun just popping on and saying hi to everybody when you guys are on. I've missed a couple of you this week. I didn't get a lot of time to play, but I remember hearing one was really pro-trans and cool. I remember hearing it, but I'm not educated enough on the topic to talk about it, you know? I'll talk about mental health. I'll talk about self-definition and, you know, the right to self-define. I'll talk about that stuff until the day I die, but I couldn't tell you about Monty Python. It hurt too much to lose John Cleese, you know? He was funny as hell. Ooh. Okay, caster? Oh, 2 casters. Hey, Sai, welcome back. Let me invite you to the party. We are still in the same, we are in Proof is in the Poison. Invite to party. You can still get in here. If you come to the entrance to Proof is in the Poison in the marketplace, you'll have to grab the quest. But we are still in. At least I can keep Peter Sellers. Can we? Tell me we can keep Peter Sellers. That dude's a genius. In theory, Sai, you should be able to... Wait. I see Sai! Yeah, welcome in. Just scream really loudly and lose a bunch of hit points really fast if you encounter any enemies. Yay, Iron Bite! That's so exciting. That's so good. That's so good. You're in just no map? Aha. Well, I can come back. Yeah, 3 yips is the danger yip. You are correct, Sai. 1 yip is like, yip, like a sound of excitement or a greeting. 2 yips is like overwhelming joy or high emotions, yip. You know, like you're startled or you're excited, you've got a really good meal, you yip yip to celebrate a good cheeseburger. 3 yips is the danger sound where I come from. So you gotta be careful just dropping that one. Yes, I'll bring you back. Here comes my friend, Maxi, boo 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 boo. Yay! Yay! Okay, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Welcome in. It is exciting to have you. Hello, paladin friend. All right, we're back this way. What about 4 yips and more? Unexplored territory. What are you, a philosopher? Cheshire, you could publish with that. Crazy. All right, so we got. Maybe we go the other way and see if there's a shrine. Because our rogue is very dead. Oh, we found a gold key. Oh, fancy. All right, I'm gonna try to kind of like soak up the front so I can soak up damage. Oh, this is probably.
This door is locked from the other side.
Well, that's probably. Oh, is that it?
You gained entry from the
Yay! Oh, violet slimes! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, no, we're actually good. Wait, I remember this. Hold on, do I have like a potion of jumping or something? Because I can't hit those guys. Resist Sonic. Cure moderate wounds. Mage armor. That does me no good. Nope, no way to get up there. What if I grab these things? Bunk. And what if I go up here? Oh, this is the way we gotta go. Oh, wait, I remember this. I suddenly am reminded and remember this. There is a shrine down here somewhere, and it's like the only shrine in this dungeon. I remember this, I got stuck at this. Oh, uh-oh. Come here, guys, look at me, look at me. Yes, look at me. Don't look at my friends, just look at me. Caster, hey, hey buddy, hey buddy. Let's second wind, get some health back. Oh, baby. Happer did it. Oh, Yarkle Kobold, look how strong and beautiful Yarkle is. She's beautiful, strong Kobold. Okay, we're going. Which way do we? Let's clear the map, right? Let's do cave rules. Hug the wall. Bunk bunk. Oh, there's more guys. Get tripped. Okay, can't cast when your butt's on the floor. All right. Well, so what's back here then? Is this like maybe there was like a spawn that spawns back here? There's definitely like sometimes something back here, right? Because it's just kind of a dead end. Boop. Okay, come here, get tripped. And then you get dead. Get tripped, get yipped. And then I want to say the shrine is down here. Oh, we got a slime. Yeah, I want to say the shrine is like downstairs here or something like that. It's an old memory, but a good one. It's an old memory, sir, but it checks out. Get tripped, caster. Here it is. Yeah! Oh, and a remnant. Mysterious remnant. Mysterious remnant, you can craft with that. Oh, gamers, I feel really cool. This is the challenge dungeon and we're doing it. This is a huge accomplishment, especially with some new players. Yeah, Lilith, you should be able to use this Sunny Shrine here to bring yourself back from the dead. You should be able to just click on this guy. Blong. Yeah, and then you can rest at the Resty Shrine if you want to. But I think only do that if you need to recharge your abilities. It's good to save them if you don't need them. I am out of second wind, so I'm actually gonna rest. So we're gonna get the second windy back. Oof. Okay. Taking a little nippy nap. How are we doing on XP? Wow, we're almost at 8k XP for this. This is actually pretty big. All right, so I kind of want to... Well, I guess we follow Scott, right? Because Scott's our newest player. So we'll see where this fellow wants to go. Or stay behind the road, because Lilith is also new, right? I'll just go down this hallway. Oh, there they are! I knew it! I knew it! I knew they were guys! They're so sneaky. This is like a whole thieves guild in here. Bunk. There they are. There's the casters. Well, I tripped one of them. He was just kind of taking a little nap there. That's kind of my favorite, actually, when you trip an enemy in this game, because it debuffs them for a long time. They can't move and they can't take actions, and they take a penalty on, like, or you gain a bonus to hit them in melee. And they kind of just lay there defeated. They're like, oh, I guess this is my life now. He was just there for like a good 10 seconds. Bunk. Green key. I got a green key. Gamers, I got the green key. And there's a lot of traps in the hallway. I'll stay behind the rogue. Maybe the rogue can do something about them. I don't know if we can. I think we might have to just dodge them. If I pretend I'm dead, they may not kill me. That's right, Neko. 100%. That man just wanted to survive. Poor guy. Can't disable? Got it. So this way. You had enemies do this before. Players usually adopted them. So there is a hobgoblin in one of the published modules that we ran at one point. Trying to remember which module it was. Because I ran it. So the players go in and they beat the hell out of the bad guys. Oh, it was the Lost Mines of Phandelver that I was running at that time. I guess we gotta take the green key back a couple of rooms? Question mark? Oh, green key door here. Green key door here. Oh, understood. We were doing the Lost Mines of Phandelver. And so the players cleared out the enemies and they met a hobgoblin, and the hobgoblin like ran away, right? Because they beat him up and he was so low and he was definitely gonna die. And so he ran away and hid and tried to ambush the party. But so the party got the drop on the enemies in the next room where he had gone for assistance, right? And so he was hidden and they had dispatched like 3 of the 4 enemies before he got to take his turn. So he stayed hidden rather than fighting the enemies and rather than fighting the heroes. And so what ended up happening was the players spotted him while they were searching the room. And they were like, there's a hobgoblin behind those barrels over there. And so he took his mace and he put it up on the top of the barrels he was hiding behind and stood up and said, "Hello, adventurers. Welcome to my shop." And so they were like, all right, dude, how much for the mace? And he was like, special sale, 1 silver piece. And they paid him for the mace. And they bought his mace and he was like, pleasure doing business with you. And then they pressed him for information on the enemies. And then they got out of there. And the dude, I named the dude Dogo, and Dogo became their hobgoblin companion. He became like a DM PC for a while. And so he was kind of the representative of the hobgoblins, and he gave me an opportunity as the DM to like further explore the situation that the monster characters were in. It was a ton of fun. Yeah, Dogo was great. I love Dogo. And they liked him too. They ended up encountering him a couple of times on the wrong side of things, because they were like, okay, Dogo, go do your thing. Oh no, Koalas! I'll bring it back. I'll bring it back to the shrine. They ended up meeting him a couple of times throughout the course of the adventure, and a couple of times he was on the wrong side because they were like, "Hey, you can go now," and he was like, "All right, thank you, cool." But like, it's not that easy, right? For a dude who's been like pressed into a life of crime and serves a bunch of like underworld overlords and like I had included a big hobgoblin army as well. Did I not? I got your soulstone, right? I guess I can drop it here. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So you should be able to use the red shrine to get back up. And I'll walk back with you just in case you encounter anything funny. And can I drop this potion too? Nope. I cannot. Oh, that works. But yeah, so eventually they ended up parting ways with him kind of sadly because they couldn't really see eye to eye. Like, he was like, well, I can't not do this, you know, I need to survive. And they were like, but you can go and get like a house. And he's like, I'm a hobgoblin in Faerun. What do you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna join an army or I'm gonna die. So like it became like a point of contention for them. Oh, why are my stupid wings on? How long have those been on? How long have those been on? Sorry, gamers, you couldn't even see the game. There's a bug in Vignon, and some of my nodes got destroyed, and I don't know where. Oh. Sigh. Oh, no. All right, it's time for platforming. It's time for Hepper. Hepper, who plays Celeste, real good at Celeste, to do the platforming segment. And we're just going... What do we got to do over here? Was there anything we had to do? There must be something to do here, right? A lever. Lever. Why don't I see a lever? Oh, over there. It's in the dark. Aha. Oh, I fell in the acid. Doop, 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 doop. Nailed it. Nailed it. Difficult platforming challenge. Oh, okay. If there's lag, it's bad. Look at me go. I'm a powerful Hepper. Oh, guys. We got guys. We got mans. Good stuff, good stuff. Bonk. I will bring you back to the thingy, Sai. I will bring you back to the shrine because we need all hands on deck for this. Go carry soulstone. Go carry soulstone. There we go. And let's just put you in the thing. We'll plug you right in here and we'll just get your juice back up to life. Let me plug you back into a corpse. Just as soon as you reset to this location. Boink. There you go. Get corpsed on. There was many dudes. It's true, Click Flint. This is fun. You know, I wasn't gonna do DDO streams because this is something that I play offline. This is kind of like a different vibe than what I usually go for. The content that I like to put out, you know, obviously How did you... Oh no, did you fall in the goop? Oh no, wait. I'll get you. So I will come get you. The content that I usually do, you know, we do a lot of chatting, a lot of discussion of topics of mental health and transition and being gay and doing crime and all of that stuff, right? But I don't know, it's just kind of a different vibe here. It's like a chill gaming stream. And I'm really enjoying it. I didn't expect to like it as much. There's a predatory balloon following me. This is Pokemon all over again. Welcome, new friend. Hi. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. We're playing DDO today, my favorite MMORPG. Can we back up a bit while we wait? Yeah, you can back up a little bit. Go for it, right? Whatever you want to do. Thank you for the follow. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. You know the drill. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. You can see because of my large hat. And I'm a scaly sorceress. And today we're playing my favorite MMORPG, Standing Stone Games' DDO. D&D Online is my favorite MMO, and it will probably always be my favorite MMO. And I know Dawn Trail's coming out this weekend, and we're going to lose a bunch of players to Dawn Trail, and I'm going to be playing Dawn Trail too, but I will also be playing this. We do a DDO Community Day every Tuesday. We started this a couple weeks ago, and I'm having a ton of fun doing it. And we've got a bunch of folks. Beholder, hint here, only the first name needs to be unique. The last name doesn't matter at all. So you might be able to get away with something with just that knowledge. Jatazo! Jada, hi. I love you too, dude. Jada's super nice. If you guys don't know Jada, he's my favorite corpse. Not to be weird about it, Nexai, I know I just crammed you into a corpse, but Jatazo is my favorite corpse. I'm sorry. It's just that one's occupied. All right, I think we're all here and all alive, right? I think we're good. Ready to proceed? The first name is what you want. That tracks, yeah. I feel weird about this. This feels like there should be something here and there isn't. Okay, green has become blue, everybody. All colors are now changed forever. Got some, yeah, there they are. There they are. Oof. Oof, sorry I didn't get the casters down in time. I would love some Mage Slayer enhancements in this. I think in addition to the playable kobolds that we all deserve, we should get some Mage Slayer feats. We should get some ability to dampen magic or interrupt spell casting around us. Favoritism strikes again. Listen, I'm just saying, I love this dude. This dude's great. All right, caster. Nope. Nope. I don't appreciate what you're trying to do and killing all my friends, and I don't think I want to let you continue it. Nice. Nicey nice. I mean, you're gonna have to make a new character anyway, Beholder, when the time comes when they add playable kobolds finally, because they see our streams and go, wow, the kobolds have been waiting patiently for so long. They're so loyal. We should put them in the game. That's what they're gonna say. And then when they do that, you're gonna have to make a new character anyway to be a kobold, because the Kobold Construction Guild is open, obviously, to kobolds. But, you know. You were making your wizard character you haven't gotten to play. Oh, yeah, you're not gonna get a name like Valerie for sure. I mean, that is a name that rules, though. That name does rule. Your kobold is gonna be 2 fairies and a kobold. God, playable fairies have happened in more MMOs than playable kobolds. Do you know this? Horizons, Empire of Astaria, once known as just Horizons, or no, once known as just Astaria, I think? It has a playable fairy race. Orange leveler? Orange lever? Ooh. Yeah, did we whack it? Oh, did we find the silver? I do not have a silver key. If we gotta find a silver key, then don't whack that lever yet. Oh, we do have a door unlocked here, where I'm at.
The leader of the Quickfoot approaches.
Okay. The leader of the Quickfoot approaches. They will be harder to... Does Quickfoot lie dead at your feet? Oh, I'm gonna hold them in this doorway here. This is another thing I love about this game. I don't have aggro on these guys, but I'm physically blocking them with my body because this game has collision between units. And so you can like physically block an enemy. Boop, boop. I don't know what that means, Skeletorso. LGBTQT? Like a cutie? Is that the vibe? Is that what we're going for? I appreciate that. Also, there's enough people trying to take the T out of LGBTQT that you know, it's nice that you've added an extra one back in. This feels like a trap. Is it not? Yeah, the LGBT. Los GBDs, that's us. But welcome in, it's nice to have you. They call this game Dungeons & Dragons, but all I see is kobolds. Am I being gaslighted? There's not enough kobolds! Defective hero! There are not enough, there's supposed to be more at this point. We were told there would be more. I was told there would be punch served at this party and kobolds available for play. And I came out here just to have a good time and I'm feeling so attacked, honestly. Yeah, Los GBDs, that's us. LGBT, Los GBDs, that's the plural. No kobolds, well, listen, kobolds aren't allowed. For those of you just joining us, Hi, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. Let me restart my tracking so I can do this properly. There we go. So,
Hello, my name is Repsay. I'm a high-level paladin, the goaltender of the Camelot Cave Trolls, and a Sylvan strongman.
holy crap, we've met my opposite. Finally, a match for my magic. I cast Irresistible Dance. There's no save. Have fun. So, I am a kobold. Obviously, you can see that I am a kobold by looking at me. I am a kobold. I got 1 snoot for snoofles. I got 2 pokers are for hitting. I got 2 floopers, fully optional, 4 listens, and 1 big swoosher around back for tailing. I got a thick old fat swoosher. That's my life. But so, kobolds are not allowed in DDO. We're still illegal in DDO. Despite in 2008 them saying playable kobolds were coming, they added Dragonborn instead. But I want to know, they've never officially said kobolds are off the table. So I, as a kobold, am sitting on the table patiently, waiting with my tail hugged in my lap. So allow me to show you Yarkle. I'm gonna finish out actually. Oh wait, I'll just show you in the light over here, and then we'll get that chest. Allow me to introduce Yarkle. Yarkle is a gnome. She is a perfectly normal gnome with a perfectly normal gnomish name. She received it on her hatching day from her gnomish parents, like every other gnome in the world. And she is a proud and upstanding member of the pleasant-looking humanoid races committee that Stormreach apparently has, that keeps the kobolds from being playable in Stormreach. Bonus chest back here. Let's get it, baby. Let's get the chest, baby. But so Yarkle is definitely not a kobold in a flimsy, easily dispelled glamour. Yarkle is in fact a perfectly real and normal and good gnome. A normalish gnomish. All right, sick. We finished the quest. We got a ton of XP. I got 2 bubbles out of that. So we were going to do Shantocore. We're going to start a series, but gamers, we've been live for about 3 hours. I think now, also, Em, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. I think we are going to do an ad break here because now's a really good time to do a stretch break. I'm trying to be vigilant about these because I am a disabled streamer. Y'all know the drill. And it's really important to self-care, especially when you are disabled. So I'm going to turn this quest in and we're going to do a little break for like 3 minutes. Good time to stretch, get some water, get a snack, whatever you got to do. And then we'll come back and we'll start the Seal of Shantocore series. So, gamers, please prepare to be sent to the Totino's dimension.
When we can make this a real roller coaster. No, wait. Come back. Get left without.
Hey there, pal, you're looking dreamy.
Keep going.
Is that a carrot in your pocket? Are you happy to see it? I forgot to eat. Oh no. Your thighs are thicker than a cream of wheat. I'll grind up them as a birthday treat.
Can we make a stop for a tetanus shot? God damn.
Oh, like delicious ramen will be spicy and leaky. Stop, this is so bad. Come on, gang, it's time to get freaky.
Yes! Fuck yeah! Twerk that bitch ass! Make it rain!
It's a youngster. He has a snake. Oh my god. Who gave you a snake? That's dangerous. Please put that down. No, don't put it inside your mouth. Stop. Who gave this youngster a snake? Why is no one coming to help? badger, 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 badger. Badger, 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 Atkins, Atkins.
I am using this opportunity to launch new t-shirts with and I will be planting a tree for every t-shirt pre-ordered on my GoFundMe. Use code Heptagon for 2% off your yearly subscription to the channel.
You want to piss my pants? That's fine. I'll make sure you never shit anything.
Oh, thank you for the subby. Oh no, what's that name?
Yeah? Scott? What are we up to in this?
No. How did they know we have it down here?
What is your vibes right now, Scott?
Forbidden drinky, we cannot drink it.
The Grimace Shake? Alright gamers, we are back from ads. Welcome back. It is nice to have you. So, remember to repair and sell. I'm gonna do exactly that, in fact. And then we're gonna head out on we're gonna embark on a journey that is one of the paid quest series. Just to give you guys a taste, right? Of the kind of rewards that you can get by being a VIP subber. Embark, bark, 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 bark. That's correct. That's correct, Red. Yes. Embark, bark, 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 bark. Emyark. We're gonna Emyark on this. Here we go. We're gonna Emyark together. All right. Let's repair everything. Let's make sure that we sell everything too. Put it in stuff and sell also all the shoes. Sell. Good stuff. Also, hi, Scott. So I don't remember where this starts because it's been a while. Oh, Beholder, you removed one of your spells from your hotbar. Check this out. You can hit the C button on your keyboard. And also, I'm going to turn on a little bit of music real quick. And I'm going to turn off the very faint, I guess, background music that's going here. Here. You can hit the C key on your keyboard. You can go to skills, feats, spells, and enhancements. All 4 of these will have things you can put on your hotbar. Generally speaking, if it's an octagon, it's a passive ability, but if it's a square, it's an active ability that you can put on the hotbar. So, Cold Cat, yeah, we're coming up, we're a little bit past 3 hours now, and we're about to start a quest series that I very much like. But yeah, so your spells, I can't show you the spells on my character sheet here because I'm not a caster, but some casters prepare and cast from a bunch of bars at the bottom, and some casters cast spontaneously and just no spells. There's different kinds of things, but like stuff like your search skill, if you gotta grab it, you can grab it off of there. Might want to spirit bind. Oh yeah, we might want to spirit bind. There is a bar called the Rusty Nail. I think this is the one that's closest to the quest. Is that right, Red? Is that correct? Where you can talk to Brother Q and spirit bind. Boop, boop. Cool. You have about an hour left. How long are the quests? Should I dip or will I have time? We can start them at least, Scott. One way or another. I don't know if we'll be able to finish them in an hour, but we can at least start them so you and I can finish them together later. Besides, it's nice to have you. Play as long as you can. There's no requirement to playing together here. If you gotta drop, you can drop. Qualis had the guest passes. I can get a couple of them. Let me see. So, in the chat, in the party chat, who here is... Oh yeah, is Qualis just gone? I didn't see it. I guess maybe they're just gone? How do I target a foe? So most attacks auto-target, but you can use the tab key or you can right-click on stuff. May have lost connection. I can get a couple of them. But it looks like it was a little while ago, huh? Maybe they're not available? Well, let me solve this problem here. Boop. I will get us some things. Oh, it's Willy. Yeah, you're right. Let me get this covered because they're cheaper than I thought they were. But in the chat, how many of y'all are any of y'all VIP subscribers? Because I won't get them if I don't need them, but I will get them to cover us for today. Well, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, new friend. Welcome in, new friend. It's wonderful to have you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. It is nice to have you. Let me introduce myself real quick while we're gathering our party here. Hello. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not actually away. Hello, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. There it is. Sometimes the spell doesn't work. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress. And this little guy is Slyman Gelmont, my familiar. And today we are playing my favorite MMORPG, D&D Online, by Standing Stone Games. This is my favorite game, my favorite MMORPG, I should say. And I've never really gotten to deep dive it. I always play casually, and I play when I can get it. But the least fun thing for me is getting run through content. I don't like to stand back and watch other people complete the content. So with that in mind, we have assembled a group of newbies to play the content for the first time, and it's very fun and good and nice. And welcome back, Willy. Nice to have you. I did spend a couple points on those passes just in case, so I have a couple to give out to. Who needs a pass to get into this content? And I think it's Wayfinder Dale gives us the quest, right? I think Wayfinder Dale is the one who gives it to us. Yeah, I believe so. I believe that's correct. Gotta brew another Bizarro, Hesper. God, and you even like mask gendered it too. Like it was really the absolute opposite of me in every way. All right, we got Scootzilla and we got Lilith. Yeah. Thank you so much, Willy, for picking those up. Lilith, where actually are you? Oh, there you are. Oh my God, I didn't see you. You're so sneaky. I'll trade you one. Boop, boop. Oh wait, I have to use it on you, right? I think I just use it on you. How do I use it on you? How? I don't know. How do I actually activate it? You put it on your hotbar. Oh. Boing. Sick. All right. So Lilith got one. You should be able to take the quest from Wayfinder Dale here. That's this one right here where I am stamping. You should be able to take this quest now. And I think, I can share it, potentially. Already has this quest, Okay, looks like everybody's got it. Let's get in here. Into the steam tunnels, which is another wilderness zone underneath Stormreach. This is one of the outdoor wilderness zones in the game, and the quests that we're going to do are all within here. And I think we've got to go down further. I think we've got to go question mark to the bottom, maybe? I don't 100% remember how to get there. I'm just kind of making it up as I go. And let me know if I'm horribly wrong. But I'm gonna meet some of my cousins here of a couple of kobolds beneath Stormreach. See, they can be kobolds. Look at this. This one can be a kobold. How come I gotta be a gnome? It's rude. It's truly rude. Okay, so this is the different one. This is the wrong way. Is it all the way down? Is it like way down? Is that the way? I want to say probably is. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we do got to go all the way down, gamers. Looking for SDK. We're actually full at the moment, Baka, but yes. Oh, no, you mean like we're looking for the quests? Yeah, totally. If I may be kobold. If I may be kobold, I'm very happy to be here with you, and I feel very strongly about you all. Yeah, okay, we got it. We're here, we made it. The Kobold's Blockade. So we're gonna lose a little bit of XP on the beginning because some of us are high level. But we will get caught up very quickly. We don't lose much. It is only a 10% penalty because we have over-leveled the adventure a little bit. Which is nice because we went from a challenge mode to something that we should be able to handle with relative ease, question mark. We'll see, because some of us are still 4. Some of us are at level for this, or slightly lower level than this.
Wayfinder Dale's simple directional marking on the wall points you to the pipe below.
Whee!
Dale's mark.
Is there a quick target for enemies? You can use the tab key, Scott, to target stuff. And it works pretty well for targeting whatever's right in front of you. You can right click as well, but I tab target a lot. I generally have my finger on the tab key and I'm tabbing through stuff. All right. So we can't be too slow in here. I don't want to rush, but we have these passes for what, 180 minutes? I think it's 3 hours. I don't think it's going to take that long. But I also don't want to like run out.
Doesn't appear the least bit grateful towards you for opening the door.
Oh, all right. A white priest. Goodbye, white. Why would you hold that captive? Actually, what's going on down here? There's got to be something in the water, right? I am the newbie in this one. I've actually only ever done this quest content once. I have only ever been through Chanticleer one time. How does the pass thing work? Real money? Question mark. So technically, yes or no, M. You can, in real money currency, it's about 30 cents. If you have the points, you can get a pass to gift somebody access to the quest. I have a few as well, Willie. So we'll be good between the two of us. So technically, it works out to like 30 cents per pass. So it's like insert coin kinda is the way I see it. Like putting a coin into Gauntlet to play with a friend. But you can get them without real money. It's actually pretty easy to get that amount of DDO points just by playing the game. That's the sort of stuff that you pretty much just trickle in as you're going. Oh god. Oh boy. There's a lot of kobolds down here. Like Scottzilla popped open the store and was like, wow, I have 125 points. He's barely played any of the game at all. So it's 40 points to get up one of the passes for this quest. So yeah, I'm the tiny Kong. Wait. I see 3 valves and I don't want to pull them without knowing what do we just pull these? Do we just pull all of them? I want to hit the button. I'm gonna hit all the buttons. I'm just gonna hit them. Sorry, everybody. There we go. Perfect. Problem solved. I did a good job. Oh, wait, I hear kobold casters? Where are they at? Oh, wait, where's their... Up there? How'd they get up there? Not only can they be kobolds, but they can be way up there on the high place? I'm jealous. I'm envious. I don't have any way to get up there. Oh well. I guess we'll go. Oh, prepare yourself, kobolds. It is I, Yarkle the gnome, here to end your horrible, evil kobold lives. I will end your kobold cruelty. Yes, beware my gnomish acts. My true gnome powers of not having a snoot and having a normal sense of smell, and also talking to rats, but in a way that the rats can talk back instead of just the normal way.
This must be the blockade Dale mentioned. All seem very intent on keeping anything.
All right. I mean, sick.
Coming up into their tunnels.
A lot of the early content kind of looks similar too. Like this sort of just looks like Waterworks. Hesper's I'm up to Gnome Good. It's true. Gnome Ursi is my motto. Down the pipes. Oh, a puzzle room.
Wayfinder's last set of markings becomes a bit cryptic. Avoid powering the 4.
Avoid powering the 4, everybody. You know the drill. You know how to avoid powering the 4, right? Because that's definitely something I understand. I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward, actually. I'm just gonna go in here and avoid powering the 4. Look at that. That's 2. That's gonna be 3. And that's gonna be 4. There, now they're all... No, none of them will get powered. so sliding puzzle. There's some of these in the game that are super easy, and then some of these in the oh, one of them got powered, or oh dear. Some of these that are super easy, and some of them that are like nightmarishly complex that punish you every time you do it wrong. And there's one that we never figured out during our original DDO streams like 2 years ago with me and the OG crew that ran this together. A couple of them we just didn't, wait, we get to kill stuff if we power all 4 of them? Is that right, Willie? We could just do that too. Aria! Hello, Aria! Welcome in. It is nice to have you. Hi, Aria. Aria is the brilliant programmer who designed basically the whole website that we use at positivity.space, including that handy scheduling tool. Aria, how's it going, dude? What's going on? What's up with you? Also, Aria will be hopefully making a return to streaming sometime soon, when I'm very excited to shout him out and rate him and get a whole bunch of viewers over on Aria's channel, because I think he's awesome. And very, very, very attractive and cool and good. He's a foxman. Whoop, wait, something big dropped. Crossbow! Resco, thanks for giving Aria that sub. I really appreciate that. Thanks. Resco, you really take good care of us. Why did it equip the crossbow? Wait a minute. Hold on. Am I proficient with that? I'm really not. That would be real. It's a cool looking crossbow. I kind of wish I was. What if I took that proficiency? Foxman? Yeah, it's Aria's great. Aria's awesome. Okay, somebody else got the key, right? I don't need it. Okay. And good stuff. Oh, Skelly-mans! I found skellins. I found skelemans. There's some skeledudes, skelepops. Okay, no sweat though. I didn't play, but the party didn't wipe that often. Oh, right, you guys are you in the same game? That's exciting. I didn't actually know that. Good job, Aria. Traditionally as a healer main. Oh wait, no, we're talking about Final Fantasy, aren't we? Yeah, we're talking about that's embarrassing. Sorry, I get distracted when they start getting really noisy upstairs and start dropping things.
This necromancer must be the source of all the undead.
Okay, I can't taunt the undead, but I will kill the necromancer. Yeah, that thing that I did, that I participated in, I remember doing that. Yeah, totally. It's been a long week, gamers. I am sick. Fully. I should let you know. I might be canning a couple of streams this week because I am actually like sick. I've begun displaying symptoms of actual illness. There's something we should do before going down. Okay, let's do it. What do we do? What do? What do before go down? Let's go do it. I'm climbing back up. There's a small wing up here we should check out. Done and done. Whew. Yeah, we have a jacket and the jacket is a blanket. That's true. I hope so too, Resco. It's just been a lot. It's been a lot for a while. Okay, it looks like they're climbing back up. Yeah, Sai, you have to sing the Snake Eater song while you're climbing it. It's a long ladder. Doop 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 doop. And Scottzilla's the last one coming up. There's Willie. He's coming. He's coming. There we go. Yeah, it's been a lot, Risco, and then getting sick on top of everything. It's just, I don't know. I don't want to lose momentum, and I don't want to let the community down. I don't want to let anybody down. But sometimes you gotta just respect the pouch. I don't have a key for this. Boop. Ooh, there's a trap on the other side of this. Ooh, it needs to be picked, huh? The good thing we got a rogue with us. I'm gonna stay behind the rogue because there is definitely a trap here. Ooh, you revealed it. Look at that. Look at those. You guys see that those like lines along the floor that appeared and the little holes? Yeah. Rogue is great. We love a rogue. I really want to play a rogue in this game. I really want to actually like play a rogue, but like there wasn't room for one in this group, and Yarkle is very funny and I like her. So, oh, Penguin, if you're looking for the Discord, hang on. Let me. I will pop that out. I have it turned off usually. But here is the Atelier Lumi Discord. This is where we do our organizations for this, in addition to hanging out and being very gay and talking about gay things. That was it. Okay, good stuff. Back down the ladder. Got it. Understood. But yeah, welcome in, and it's nice to have you. Also, Kelfira, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're having a wonderful time. It's a little bit later, and the vibes of the stream are a little bit chiller than usual, I guess. So the vibes may be a little quieter, but I'm having a really good time. Make sure you don't work yourself too hard and take a break if you need to. Yeah, well, it's Resco. Talking about like mental health, right? I talked earlier about how this stream that we're doing, and yeah, what Red said, this is a cool small little thing that shows how having access to a rogue can give you access to little bonuses. Oh, we got locked out. Uh-oh. Well, good luck, Scott. I think this door will open eventually. I talked about it a little bit, but like, you know, things have been difficult for me, and how this stream really kind of brought me back from the brink, right? I was dealing with a lot of stuff that was like a lot of extremely like impossible, very heavy, big things, you know? And things haven't been great for me. Things have been extremely frustrating and upsetting and sad and scary for a long time now. And I keep wanting to make them better, and everyone keeps supporting me, and it keeps just not getting better. And I feel there's a struggle there for me, because everyone has given me so much so generously and been so kind and supportive, and I haven't been able to really improve things for myself at all. In fact, I've lost a lot in the last like couple months, but I would have lost more if it weren't for your help. So that's really the crux of it. Like, the stream is kind of, it's work, it's hard work, but it's also like mental health for me. Getting to hang out here, getting to be a little kobold with you guys, getting to hang out and play these games together, doing the community night. This is where I feel the most myself. This is when I feel the most alive. And it does take a tax on me physically. It does. But it's not a thing I can give up readily or easily, you know? It's... Oh, ow! Oh, there was a whole trap there! On an adventuring bag? On a nothing burger piece of loot? All right. Rude, very rude, Shantokor. Oh, we do have a shrine, but it's kind of way back there. Why do you think the bag got dropped? Clever. Good thought, Red. Good thought. Good looking out. This is socializing for you, and socializing is important. I mean, it's a little bit more than socializing, because it's... Oh, there's a shrine right here. Hell yeah. So, I haven't talked about it today. But on the stream, we have a vibe, right? And the most important thing to me, and I'll summarize it as best I can, the summary of why I stream. From top to bottom, the basics of why I'm here at all. It's not to make money, it's not to become successful. I learned something that I wanted to share with everybody. And it is, the shortest possible way to explain it is that I believe that everybody in the world, every single person, my best friend, my worst enemy, has the right to self-definition. Every single person deserves to decide who they are going to be, and then do everything in their power to get as close to that as they conceivably can. Regardless of who you are, or what the circumstances of your birth are, or what your beliefs are, you deserve to self-define. That is the thing. That is the most important thing. And so I had a revelation about that when I started streaming, because I realized that for me, it was a form of self-definition. It was a form of creating a version of myself that not only could be the person I wanted to be, but share that message with people. And it's so important that this space not dry up just because I'm not feeling great. It's something that's bigger and more important than just me. As much as I stream like you know, I stream goofy games and we have fun time, and we play Zelda on Thursdays and we play DDO on Tuesdays. We have community night. It's fun. Look at all of our fun people. Look at our cool group. Like, it's also a matter of, I have something, I won't say an obligation, but I feel like I have a duty. Oh, I just made a duty. Chaps, that startled me. I feel like, to some extent, thank you, Rogue. Rogue has disabled the trap partially, so we have a safe path through the spikes now, which is cool. And I think there's probably another one too, actually. Yeah, there it is. But it feels kind of like I have a duty to not give up on that very easily, you know? Like, if I'm feeling crappy, I should still stream. I should still stay here and still talk about things, because it's more important than just entertainment. It's more important than just me going on screen and going, yep, yark, I'm playing D&D. You know, this is a space for people where they have the right to self-define, and they can talk about what the things that they want without judgment or fear of reprisal or punishment. A lot of people don't have a space like that. I didn't have a social space like that, specifically because when I was younger, I had been so poisoned by the far right that raised me. The weird, bizarre, religious, Irish Catholic far right, that I didn't know the language to fit in. I didn't have the space, you know? I didn't have the words, so I didn't know the passwords. I wasn't allowed in even when I wanted to be. And so it's important to me that this space is available whenever it can be. And the Discord is great. The Discord is awesome. We have moderated the hell out of that Discord. We have some great moderation. We have some very, very good people in it, and very, very, very dutiful and watchful mods, which is so important. But God, they're being loud upstairs right now. I don't know. That's just it. It would have been great to have that when I was younger, and I don't want to give that up just because I'm feeling a little sick, you know? It's, what am I going to do? Lay on the couch and be sad that I'm not streaming? You know what I mean? Speaking of someone who often gives, Hesper, I hope you don't see donations as charity or pity. I think you're cool and want to support your community. I don't see it as charity or as like unwanted charity or pity. I do see it as support. And I really appreciate that. That I have made enough of a difference, that I have impressed you enough or shown you that my work is meaningful enough to support. That means so much to me, because I put a lot of heart into it. And I put a lot of thought into the things that I say, and the way that we've curated the space, and the things that I espouse, and the causes that I represent.
Supporting from New York City.
New York City! I can't believe this salsa didn't come from Texas. It's from New York City. Bats! Hello! Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. You know what it kind of is? It sounds maybe a little sad to say it like this, but this is, I don't have a lot of ways in which I can contribute. Being disabled, oh wow, we finished it. Sick. I guess we finished it. I don't have a lot of ways in which I can contribute, you know? I don't have a lot of ways that I can, like, feel like I'm doing something good. Like, because everybody needs that. Everybody needs to feel like they're doing something important. Everybody needs to feel valid to someone else. It's like a human need. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and open this on Elite, and we're gonna keep moving. People need to feel useful, and this is my way of doing that. And so, if I'm achy or throwing up a little bit or tired, like, it's just, I'm always gonna think about stream first, because I'm scared and I'm sad and I'm in a lot of pain, and I don't know what my life is gonna be. My life is not what it was supposed to be, and there's a lot of things that I had to give up to get to where we're at right now that I didn't want to give up. Fucking green sleeves? I guess it's royalty free. My God. Let's go back up to here. I had to give up a lot of things to get to where we're at right now, and it was for the purpose of, we gathered like $9,000 for the Faunathon, so that we could clear our debt and we could move somewhere safer and better with better prospects for the future. And that was insane. And then two things happened. One is we hadn't gathered enough with the Faunathon. It wasn't enough, and we got ourselves back in terrific amounts of debt. And two is things haven't actually gotten better for me yet. Things are actually worse for me than they were before we moved. And that's really frustrating because I feel like I took your generosity and kindness and didn't actually fix the problem with it. And I feel like I've failed. I feel like I've let you down a little bit. And I know everybody says that I haven't, and everybody says don't worry about it, and you know, you're doing your best, and I am doing my best. It's true. We are trying to fix things, but it's a sad and scary place to be. And so to some extent, the community that we have, the vibes that we have, the messages that we have, it's me feeling like I'm doing something right. Like I can kind of make up for the problems and the losses and the sacrifices, and all of it could maybe be worth it if just this keeps going well. And the thought of canceling a stream is anathema to me. It is not something I would ever do lightly. I already only stream like 3 days a week. And I think I don't want to talk too much about my bummer stuff. It's never been my vibe. I don't want to make it about me. This is about you, and this is about the way you guys go through life and face similar struggles. And if I can't spin it into something that is a message for the community or something positive, then I won't talk about it. That's my rule. And I say this because I want to be transparent with you all, you know? I think it's really important that I be as transparent as I can on it. You love the dancing kobold in the corner. That's me, Sparky. You're not shareholders I have to please. That's very true. You're my beloved community. Shareholders, I would screw the shareholders 10 times out of 10 if it didn't matter, you know? But you are the community that keeps each other safe. You are a miracle. You are the people who it would be way, way less scary for me to let you down if you were shareholders. That's what I'm getting at. And so this community night is so important to me because it's not only my favorite MMORPG with a bunch of people who haven't gotten to play it before, which I think is rad as hell, and that's totally the vibe of the stream, is helping you guys see things you haven't seen before. But it's also, it's home for me. It's home for me, and it's an opportunity to self-define and be this weird little kobold creature and vibe with all of you and talk about things like mental health, like without, you know? Hi, Clay! Welcome in. It's nice to have you. I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, that's the situation. I don't wanna harp on it too long. We've yipped and we've yapped and we've yarked. Evasive 3 boots of strength 4. Those are good. Wait, those are really good tank boots. Hold on. My boots are my Featherfall item though, is the problem. Seratamon, hey!
Are y'all winning, daughter?
We are!
The 9 dad joke, I can't play tonight cause I got 5e to play on Tuesdays.
Ooh!
But I did update the game recently.
Seratamon! I hope you can join us some night. We do the community nights where I stream it on Tuesdays, but we do play a bunch of nights. We do whenever people are on to play, we play. It's definitely I hope to join you in the future. Oh, I'm following Scott. Itchy. Okay. What is this? What is going on over here? What's in this thread? I'm the newbie here. This is content I've only done once before. Okay, sick. We found the rest shrine, gamers. There's a lot of shrines in this quest, actually. It's very forgiving. We've not played together since you were recovering from COVID. That's a long time ago. That's a long egg. Long time ago. Boop, boop. Down we go, I guess, into the depths.
There seem to be large amounts of activity here. Yeah, Goblin voices not far from me.
Nice old person. Good shot. Have you gotten Dawn Trail yet? I have, Tequila. I have, and I don't know if we're going to be doing community night with DDO next week because Dawn Trail will have been out for like 3 days, and I think people will probably be playing that instead. So finally, we don't kill the cold. Oh my God! Wow. We don't kill the kobolds. Look at them go. This is the first of many, actually. Kobolds deserve to be playable in this game, and I will yip yap and yark on this platform until the day I die. And I hope that when I die, if kobolds are still not playable in DDO or some kind of D&D based MMORPG, that somebody will pick up the torch.
The river canal below.
The gods must hearken to our yarkin tequila. I want to prove to the devs that we are still here, we are still waiting, we're loyal, and we're patient, and we're cute little yip yap yarkers, cute little critters, cute little scaly sorceresses, and reptile rangers, and that we deserve to be in this game as much as everybody else does. Boop. And I can kick this guy's knees out and hit him with an axe, and that's kind of fun too. Kabunk, kabunk, kabunk. All right. I found a whole ogre. I'm gonna solo it. I'm gonna 1v1 this. 1v1 me, bro. 1v1 me, bro. Broker. That's right. I have a huge combat maneuver bonus. You didn't stand a chance. Get tripped. So the reason I was able to knock that ogre over and just kick his butt is that I have some enhancements to this end. I have chosen to build my character in a way that gives me a bonus to my tactical feats and things like that. When I attack with Trip or Sunder, I deal additional damage, and it scales with my power, and I have a bonus to landing it. So things like Trip or Sunder, I'm super good at as a fighter. Lizard Longbowman, that's correct, yeah. We're here, we're still here, and we want playable kobolds so bad. We all want playable kobolds, right? And so my dream, right, the joke that I made during our first DDO streams was like, if they gave me playable kobolds, I would buy 50 VIP subs and give them out on my stream. That was the joke, right? But now I've outsourced that. Now I can share this game with my beloved friends and community, and I can convince you all to get VIP subs on your own because you're enjoying the game just so much and it's worth the expenditure. And then they will be like, wow, we got a lot of subs and everybody plays on Tuesday nights. What's going on? And then they'll see, and then they'll see, and then they'll see that there's a kobold and her community yipping and yapping together in unison, trying to summon the kobolds from the far reaches of the world. So you know, someday a DDO dev will come in here and be like, yeah, actually, I am a DDO dev, and we do hear you, and on that day, I will be very happy. I will know a great deal of joy on that day. Yip, yip, yip. Well, look, another ogre. Let's do it. Let's do it. Bonk. Also, little known fact about this game, right? Things that you might not see because it's behind my head normally. You see this? That's a dice roll. There's an actual dice roll mechanic in this game. You roll a d20 every time you make an attack, and all of your bonuses and stuff are applied. And you can customize your dice colors if you go into the game settings. It's quite cool. Yoink. So I'm just kind of zooming through this because I don't really know my way around, and I'm sort of, oh, slay earth elementals. Wait, who's fighting earth elementals? I see Willy down there, and oh, Sai is down there. Oh, damn, you guys found some elementals and elementals. Is this openable? This is not openable. It might be pickable, I guess. Down in the river. Animal Crossing. That's correct, Red. Animal Crossing. But look at these little yappy guys. I want to set them free. My friend the dragon, he come save us maybe, me think. You go pick on Grizzix. He no do his job. Okay, Grizzix. We're gonna find Grizzix and we're gonna whip this dude into shape. Not even pickable. Oh, damn.
Animal Crossing.
Click Flint, I left that in just for you. I should probably turn that off. That collab is long ended. It was a fun series, though. I didn't get to play nearly as much of it as I wanted to. Animal Crossing. I'm gonna just kill the chat response and save it. There. Now it stays in. Stays in just for you, Click. That was largely during the big move. Yeah, I mean, it was, we were gearing up for the move, so. I want to do it with Wild World if I can ever figure out multiplayer. Woo! Also, hi, Bancha! Hello, Bancha, the dude who basically put that whole collab together. Hello and welcome in. It is nice to have you. Thanks for joining us. Gamers, if you don't know, Bancha is one of the founding members of the stream team that I am a part of, Positivity. We're pretty cool together. We have a lot of fun times and fun content. You can go follow Bancha VT here on Twitch. He's the tired Tanuki VTuber. If you like a Tanuki, if you like a little raccoonman, you like a little raccoonman, there's your man. Blackmail Bancha into playing DDO with us, says Red. Bancha would need to have free time for that to work. I would love to have some members of Positivity on the screen with me right now. But I understand. I haven't been able to blackmail him into playing tabletop with me. All right, cool. We got everybody back up. You're gonna nap, have fun dungeoning and dragon ingredients. Dragon ingredients. Thanks, autocorrect. It's me, the kobold, the dragon ingredients. You cram enough of us together into a mold, and you get a whole dragon. Have a wonderful nap. Yeah, Tuesdays are also Bancha stream nights. It's true. You usually start at what, like 8 my time? Usually, something like that. And besides, Bancha will be playing Dawn Trail really hardcore, so.
Dragon ingredients, Tasty.
No, Tasty hasn't played with me in about 2 years, Carnage. Tasty is Beardrick now anyway. All right, 8 our time, yeah. Is this the right way? I think this is dead end, actually, Scott. I think we went down this way before, and I think it's a dead end. Although, you have stream delay, so probably, we should have the key. Oh, do we have the key? Okay, sick. Yeah, I'm gonna turn around. Well, I don't know if I'm still gonna be going at that point, but I wanna push out the stream a little bit. Yes. What are we talking about? I don't know what we're talking about anymore. I want to push out stream in case I need to cancel streams and recover because I am sick. I want to make sure to like get the stream time in, you know? It's important. I think tonight is the first time all of Positivity will be. Really? Are we really? There's no way. We've been live together before. Don't overdo it. You know what? I have gotten a little bit of harsh advice on this. I am sick today. I am genuinely a little sick, but I have been out of my head with depression and frustration and panic and anxiety and conflicts with my awful neighbors and this is my peace. This is my peace, damn it. I need this normal in my life. Also, cool part about Second Wind is you can use it while you're held, which saved my life just now, because I got flame striked to within an inch of my life. That is a cleric spell, in case you were curious. Oh wait, I see somebody's bound over there. I gotta go help. Marksman, come here. Yeah. Good stuff. Just don't push yourself to where that's the reason you have to take off instead. Yeah, I know. It's so important. You know? How's that goddamn weather? We're so normal. How's the goddamn weather? How's your kids? Frankly, I'm sweating in the cube today. Moss. Delightful. But I'm not a real kobold. I'm a gnome, remember. Don't tell DDO I'm a gnome. Or don't tell DDO I'm a kobold. I'm in a clever disguise right now. Until they add kobolds as playable, we're still illegal, so I had to disguise myself. Which way did we go? Oh, up there? Okay. Up a there. Yeah. This is the way. You're 3 kobolds in a big coat. Yeah, like as you've hidden all your tails. Dragonborn don't have tails, which is a problem. It's a little kobophobic, frankly. Frankly, it's a little kobophobic, and I'm not here for it. 3 coats on a kobold. There's Isaac Characters Welcome. There's a channel on YouTube, and they do little stand-up bits. And there's one that's 3 trench coats in a kid trying to get into a movie. And it's one of my favorite things. It's kind of wonderful. I love that bit. Yeah, I think I've linked it to you, Scott. It's very clever. And there's a funny twist at the end, too. Bunk, bunk, bunk. But yeah, no, speaking as a kobold who has been in trenchcoat before, yark, fellow human. Yark, fellow gnome, it is a fine day to eat corn and pay taxes, no? It's weird, because, like, I get anxious about the vibe, like, because the vibe of my stream tends to be a lot more curated than this, and this is kind of just vibing and hanging out. And it's been surprisingly successful. Normally I'm pushing the kobold angle more, you know? And normally we're doing like big discussions and lots of chatting, and we're just kind of hanging out playing a video game, and it's like a nice vibe. We skipped the chest. Did we? Where did we skip a chest? These vibes, I feel, could never go rancid. They instead are like curatorially curatorially fermented, like pickles. The vibes are pickles. I love a pickle vibe. A little sour, a little salty. Good stuff. Back at the door at the top here, chest icon on the map. I do not have a chest icon on my map here, actually. But I'll follow you. I'll follow you, Sai. You can lead us to the chest. Lead us to the loot. Big pickle vibes. Aw. Thanks, Carnage. I think you have big pickle vibes, too. Oh, this one. I do have the chest icon on the map. Did I not get this? This is not it. Was this not down below? I think this chest was down below. Yeah, verticality. I think we didn't miss this one. I think we got it. This way? Wait, this way? This way, this way, this way. This way is correct way. Big pickle is censored on the mobile. Is it really? That's so good. Big pickle. I look forward to potential future kobold labs. Listen, Zeppit, if you want to get in here. Zep, you want to get on? Zep, you specifically. I will not bring like everybody onto voice because like I don't want it to become like a crazy, like overwhelming mess for people to watch. But you specifically, dude, can get on voice with me while we're playing this game. That revived a dead memory. Give him the pickle. Give him the pickle. I don't remember that at all, Carnage. Give him the pickle? That sounds terrible. That sounds like a terrible thing to do. Is that the pickle? The little Empoleon Takani shield, not great, but named. No mythic bonus on it. Yeah, that sounds like something that would get you talked to by HR. Well, thank you, Pancha. No, we had these videos for training videos, and what I remember most about training at Nintendo, where I met Carnage actually, was they had these training videos for like safety training, right? And it was an employee motivation training. I mean, you did CS3 more than I did, so maybe it was something that I didn't get to do. I was only CS3 for like a month, so. But so Nintendo had these training videos where it was like safety training, like, you know, how to use a ladder correctly and what kind of safety tools to use, you know? And we're going to go in on this in Elite. It's level 7, so it's going to be a little tougher, gang. So move cautiously. So they had these things, these videos, where they had Wario in them because it was Nintendo, and when they made the videos, Wario Land on the GameCube was just coming out, I guess. I think it was GameCube, or Wario World. It was Wario World. And so they were trying to promote the game and also like do training, and Wario was kind of the vibes of the day. And so they got Wario in these videos. But despite the fact that I worked at Nintendo, they did not have Charles Martinet do Wario. They got I hesitate to say a sound-alike, because he doesn't sound anything like Wario. And their writing is like, well, what should I do if I fall and hit my head? Well, Wario, that would be an employee incident. You'd need to fill out some paperwork. And it's like, it's really bad. And that's what I remember from my training. More than that, I remember my trainer, who was super sweet and super kind and super supportive, and she was really wonderful at answering questions, and the TAs were really good. One of whom, I don't want to out anybody, but one of whom I follow on Twitch here, and he streams occasionally. But so like, the Wario videos are what I remember, and for a long time I would explain them to people, and people will be like, "You're making that up." I found them. I found one of the videos. It's on YouTube. I posted the link in Atelier Lumi a little while ago. The video is real and it exists, and it's very bad. But it's such a good memory for me. Oop. It was not great. Clay, I did work at Nintendo. I worked at Nintendo of America's call center for like roughly a year, ? It was the last time I don't have water breathing, so I can't do anything down in that water. I hope there isn't anything super important. It was the last actual full-time job that I worked, before my disability kind of, determined my direction in life. Paige! Roll for red initiative! I don't know what that means. Is that when you are playing a tabletop game in Fallout? Paige, how are you doing? Hello, welcome in. Here comes the library. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I see a couple of names that I really know and love in here, and a couple of new folks as well. Welcome in. It is nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. You can tell on account of the big hat that I wear on my head. And I'm a scaly sorceress, and today is Community Day. Welcome in. We're playing my favorite MMORPG, and Scottzilla is dying. We're playing my favorite MMORPG, award-winning MMORPG, D&D Online by Standing Stone Games, that you can play for free all the way up to level 20 without restrictions on playtime. But you can also get a $15 a month subscription and lift all of the VIP things very easily. Where are you, Scott? Where did you... Oh, I see. You're down there. I don't think I have a healer's kit. Oh, no, we got you healed. Okay, we got you healed. Good stuff. But hi, Paige. I hope you had a good name. Oh, I see. You... No, you don't have to yark, Paige. It's okay. We can... I will yark in solidarity with you. Yark! So, Paige, welcome in. How was your stream? How did it go? And yes, while Paige is talking about their stream, when they're typing out how their stream went and telling me the story and painting a word picture, I will explain. So these community nights were born out of a desire to make the DDO devs aware that the kobolds are still here. We are still waiting. 2008, they said playable kobolds were on the horizon in DDO. 2018, we still not heard anything. They added Dragonborn. They did a poll to see which one the community wanted more, and I don't remember if it was close, but it was obviously rigged because Dragonborn won, and they don't even have tails, gamers. They don't even have swooshers around back for tailing. How are they going to do their tailing? They can't. Look, Scott, hold still. Scott, hold still. Hold still for a sec. I need to show this to the people so that they can be outraged with me. Look at this Dragonborn. He's beautiful, right? He's a beautiful big man. Do you see his butt? Do you see his tailless life that he is forced to live? His sad, tailless existence? And so, I want to prove to the DDO devs that we are still here. We're waiting patiently. And if we yip yap and yark loud enough, the DDO devs will hear us. And they must recognize that the kobolds are still here waiting patiently. The gods must hearken to our yark, and we will no longer yark in the dark. The kobolds will stand together and rise up to our full height and be seen. That's right, all 3 feet of scaly sorcery. We shall show them that we are here waiting patiently, loving their game, and appreciating how hard they work for their community, and that they do a wonderful job on this game with a very small team, with a very low budget, and they have done great work, but I really, really want the kobolds. It's time, gamers. Oh wait, I feel trappy here. I feel trappy here. This feels trappy to me. No trap. Oh, a secret door though? I was kind of close. So you were playing Shadow of the Erdtree, Paige? I played a little bit of Elden Ring with Prin and Ryusei the other night, but we didn't do any of the DLC, so I haven't encountered the DLC. I'm told there is some unique stuff that makes the DLC content a little easier to manage. There is a mechanic in play that helps you manage it. But I don't know what it is, or how to do it, or how it works, or what the easier side of it is. So I couldn't tell you. It's not just an endgame DLC, it's like a whole new game. I mean, that's kind of how they did it in Soulsborne, right? With like the Ringed City DLC, it's basically a whole new game. Don't go ahead here, Lilith. Well, Lilith is the trapper, right? Shouldn't Lilith be going ahead? The Skadu tree. Well, spoilers, Scott. That's spoilers. No spoilers. You gotta learn this stuff. Sorry, Scott. Oh, that's why you can't go ahead. Wow, I was standing exactly in the right place for that. Ronnie is still best girl. Good to know. Ronnie, the keeper of the correct ending of the game. Allow me to introduce gamers. Let me show you our cast. We're currently doing the Seal of Shantocore quests. I will show you our cast. So here we have Scottzilla Zillion. He is a dark acolyte cleric, which is to say he has cool evil priest powers, shadow magic and stuff, and he's a dragonborn. He's a black dragonborn. We have Resper the White, who is our alchemist and our healer. She is a cat. Isn't she delightful? Everybody wants to be a cat. She is a cat in a coat. She's kind of Puss in Boots, but like she skipped the boots part, and she just has the coat. We have Mnemonic Psy Leeson, who is kind of like Liam Neeson, but also Psy. And that is a paladin, a new player, as I recall. Just a tanky lad and some clanky armor. A tanky lad, and he's clanky bad. Like down bad. We have Qualus, who is Mute Willie's character, who is get this. This is a mask-presenting drow, dual-wielding blades, who has a rideable panther that he can summon and dismiss at will. Have you ever heard of such a concept before? I've never heard of such a thing, and it's really crazy. Aqualis is actually really powerful, so it's super cool. And then we have Lilith up here, who is our rogue and trapper, and is a ghost. Is actually down somewhere else. Where actually are you? Where's your stone? Did you die to the traps? Uh-oh. If the rogue dies to the traps, we're in trouble. Yeah, there we go. We have Lilith, who is a cool elf and is going to disable traps for us. Oh, is there no trap box for this? Is this just timing? Whoa. Whoa. What? Oh, Tabaxi, the catfolk Kuroka. The D&D catfolk, the Tabaxi Taxi, they get a movement bonus when they've been standing still for a little while, and they can go super fast, and they have enhancement trees and things that allow them to do things like take no falling damage, or get a special natural weapons attack, or things like that. I love this game. It is my favorite MMORPG. I adore this game. Scottzilla also died. Dark Souls? Yark Souls? All right, cool. Ah, no, wait! I survived and then the cleric almost killed me. Wait! Oh, I can't second wind again. Hold on, where's that cleric? I gotta take this dude out. There he is. Get tripped. All right, good stuff. There's another cleric. I'm gonna... Oh my god. All right, this is actually super dangerous. Here's another cleric. Let's take him out before he flame strikes me into oblivion. All right, sick. That's 2. I think there's another one up top that I got to take care of. Let's find out. So this game kind of has, in addition to really, really creative character building and a whole lot of options for how to build your character in this game. Oh, there's a trap here, isn't there? Well, I gotta try. I gotta try to save my friends. There's also a lot of like really freeform things and a lot of different ways to approach content. I think we got all the clerics actually. Oh, it's just me and Red who are alive. Oh, max size at 1 health. Oh, excellent. Excellent. So we don't have Raised Dead yet, so. What in the world I just stumbled into? We're playing DDO, Titan. Welcome in, thank you for the first time chat. Nice to see you. It's me, Hesper. I am a kobold, and I'm playing DDO where kobolds are illegal. So, I introduce to you Yarkle. Yarkle is a perfectly normal gnome, who is definitely not a kobold and a flimsy, easily dispelled glamour. Welcome in, it's nice to have you. Kobo, 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 chameleon. You fake being gnome. And I'm gonna pull these levers, then I think maybe people don't need to come up here if I pull these levers for them. I think. Yeah. Oh, also we're doing kind of poorly. We're struggling quite a bit in this dungeon. Because this trap is definitely kicking our butts. There's a chest down there. But I think this pathway is open, pathway forward. Yeah, okay, but there's some hobos in there. Pull the lever, Yarkle! Wrong lever! No, the door's open. I did it. I pulled the lever. I pulled it. Chest is locked, can be kipped. Yes, thank you, Red. Key is underwater. We gotta get some resist elements, resist energy.
The only thing better than kobold is a kobold that got to play as a kobold in DDO.
I agree, Noel, wholeheartedly, and that is why we are here. The gods must hearken to our Yarkin. I'm here to remind the devs at DDO as Standing Stone Games that the kobolds are still waiting. We're still waiting for our moment to come out into the sun and deal with sunlight sensitivity. Yeah, the traps are a little laggy. Sigh, that is one of the drawbacks of this game. The traps can be a little bit laggises. A little bit of laggy problems. I don't have any way to heal you guys, but I do have some cakes, and if we want to get through this, just stay dead on the other side, don't bother rezzing. I will just cake you guys. Once everybody is through, we can just cake it, because I have a bunch of them. So, yeah. Uh-oh. You know what? We're just gonna do this. Can I just do this? Huh. Yeah, take the raise. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, I think there probably isn't a trap box for this one. But we just got to get through here. So, once the 2 remaining people have made it through, alive or dead, I can get you guys up. There is a trap box? Really? Oh, we must just not have the skill for it. Do I have any items on me that will help you find those? Maybe I can trade you something cool. Oh, uh-oh. Well, maybe we just res on the far side, right? Yeah, I have disabled device and open lock on some goggles. I don't have any search. I'm sorry. Server Arganesson Titan. We're on Arganesson. So this is my favorite MMORPG, but I've never really gotten to like deep dive it because I don't normally have a lot of people to play with. Red, I can just res you on the other side. I got you covered. All right. Well, cool. That works too. I'm just gonna cake it. We're caked. Get caked up, gamers. So I've never really gotten to deep dive the game, so there's a lot of stuff that I haven't gotten to play. And so we're kind of going through it for the first time. We're a bunch of first lifers going through the content at a pace that the newbies get to enjoy it. And so we're kind of taking our time and vibing with the content and exploring stuff and having a good time. This is a community night we will be doing every Tuesday from here until the end of the foreseeable future. Until people stop doing it. So it's super fun. And again, the vibes of this are the kobolds are still here. The gods will hearken to our Yarkin. If we yip yap and yark loud enough, we stand up to our full 3 feet of height. They will see us, they will hear us, and they will give us their scaly surrender. And finally add kobolds to the game. Or, you know, be like, hey, thanks for promoting the game. I appreciate it. We can't add kobolds, but please have fun with the game. And I will continue to have fun with the game because they work really hard and they're really good and they do a good job and they really care for their community. But, you know, I think it would be way cooler. It would be way cooler if we got us the playable kobolds. We're still here. We're still waiting. We've been waiting for 16 years. And you know what? We will continue to wait until we get them. Okay, there's the door. There's the door. There's where we gotta go. I can just kind of hop down here, right? Yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Look at that. Good old person. Okay, but there's a couple, oh, there's gotta be a trap here. There's gotta be a trap there. I don't believe it. I don't believe there isn't a trap. There's no way. Oh. Ooh, Heifer smart Kubo. She's so smart. She's so smart. She know where trap am. So kobolds, by the way, in D&D have two like different racial advantages, right? Kobolds originally, when they became playable in 5th edition D&D, had a thing called grovel, cower, and beg, which allowed us to like look really weak and puny and pathetic on the floor and get not attacked. Oh wait, I remember this place. Oh yeah, I'm staying up here. This is Trap City. It's all you, Lilith. Also, do you want Lilith here? Let me trade with you here real quick. I'm gonna give you these. They won't help you find the traps, but they will help you disable them. Boop, boop. I don't know if you have anything that good already, but those are for you. Ow, yark. But so, 5th edition, you speak in 5th edition like past tense, because they have been changed. Kobolds have been changed, but we had grovel, cower, and beg. We now have rallying cry, which is a roar of the draconic spirit that dwells deep within us. It's a courageous explosion of draconic might that gives everybody who hears it advantage on a particular enemy, which is I would love to see either version of kobolds reflected in DDO. Yeah, we got all of the fire. I really hope. I see Cat's Grace. I really hope you have the searching skill to find these. Let me see if I have. I might have an item I can give you that would maybe. That's a bonus to AC, natural armor, spell resistance. No, that's bound. Dodge and feather falling. I do not have any way to improve your search. I am sorry. Uh-oh. You guys. I'm out of cakes, gamers. I'm so sorry. I think the next shrine is at the far side of this. We don't have Raised Dead yet. We can't bring you up. Is there a new edition? So there's a new edition coming out. And again, I struggle with giving Wizards of the Coast my money. There's a lot of ethical concerns, a lot of reasons that I think you should consider strongly another system. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, gamers. But D&D will always kind of be something that I like as well. I will grab your stone, I think, or maybe Red will get it. Because Red is the healer. Yeah, this is hell. But so there is a new edition coming out. They're releasing a revised version of the core books with a bunch of new stuff and different vibes and different rules and revised classes and stuff. Uh-oh. Whoa. Bad news bears. I'm out of cakes, gamers. I don't have any more of those cakes. Those delightful little cakes. I wonder if I can get one of your stones back. I might be able to. I might be able to live this. I guess we're gonna find out. I don't have any resist fire. I do have a wand of expeditious retreat. I think, give me a sec. I'm gonna buff myself up. Let's do this. Expeditious retreat, and I don't have any resist elements or anything like that. I do have some healing potions, and I do have second wind. Protection from evil. Okay, that's all I got on me. Dark Souls? Dark Souls? Okay. So far, so good. Where are your stones? Why don't I see them? Dark Souls? Dark Souls? There is a spike trap right there. Okay. Over here. Oh, Red, you're up. Did you get the stones? How'd you get up? Must need RD or Rogue for any quest. Yeah, 100% Titan, especially playing on Elite. We have a Rogue. But she got, I think she is correct. She had a difficult time. She had a bad day, a bad Rogue day. I'm just gonna go. I'm out of second winds. I made it to the other side. There isn't a lever or anything for me to disable these. I don't know if there's a shrine right here or not. I guess we'll see. Oh, great. Okay, Minotaur, huh? Get tripped, I guess? Nope. Okay, no trip. No trip on the Minotaur. Can I Draconic stun? Nope. Oh, he's got some resistances. All right, is there maybe a shrine up ahead here? Is there a shrine right here? This would be really cool if there was a shrine here. Because then I can go back and get, oh, I can go back and get everybody. Wait. I can do this. I can fix this. I can make this better. I can make this better. I can get us through this. Also, Willie, I see you're up too. Are you trying to get through? I have a lot of hit points to tank that fire damage. Oh, okay, well, I didn't get a lot back because I don't have any heal skill. All right, let's just have a little chuggy chug, a little drinky drink of some potion. All right, well, Willie died, so let's figure out where Willie died. Did you get the stones kind of close? Maybe I can nab them. Oh, they are kind of close. They're right there. I think I can probably get through there. Whoa. Maybe not, gamers. Can I run it back to the shrine? Oh no, the door's closed. I can't. Oh no. And we might have failed this one, guys. This might be a failure. We might not have it. It happens sometimes. So re-entry is a thing that you can do. Are you gonna get a cake, Sai? We can also just enter in and lose a little bit of XP. You don't have to spend any money. We can just sacrifice a little bit of XP. But it's up to you if you want to. What if all the monkey's paws fingers curled back all the way in a very creepy manner, like backwards hand? Ugh. Sometimes that happens when my leap motion breaks. You're gonna give it one try? Okay, Godspeed. God's bless you. God's bless you, Maxi. Good luck. Okay, I think we're re-entering this one. Yeah, I think we gotta re-enter this one. We'll lose a little bit of XP to release and then run back, but... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, Willie's back up. All right, maybe? And Lilith is back up too. I mean, that's something. That's something. We might be able to pull this out. Yeah, so Titan, I'm playing a Dragon Lord fighter because it was appropriate for Kobold, right? No, it reses wherever you're standing, Sai. So I'm playing the Dragon Lord fighter because it was appropriate for Kobold and a lot of fun to be like a little creature with a big axe, which is a big part of the Kobold fantasy for me. Because obviously I'm a gnome and not a Kobold in a flimsy, easily dispelled glamour, right? But my main character is actually a bard rogue trap finder, specifically a trapper. Oh, okay, yeah, we died. All right, I think we gotta run this back, gamers. I'm gonna release. It's okay, sometimes it happens. So when you die, right, you take a little bit of a death penalty for a bit, but you have an opportunity to repair your gear. Don't forget to repair your gear. And you'll want to buy a food and a drink, because the food will recover your health points and the drink will recover your magic. And that's kind of the vibes. So I'm going to buy myself some broccoli juice and some crispy bacon. I'm sorry, Sai. It is a painful lesson to learn wasting a cake. That's why I'm always okay with a run back, you know? You don't have to spend money on stuff to like succeed, because that's the shortcuts. If like you're in like a really big quest and you have bonuses and you're in like a crisis and you have 5 minutes left on your XP elixir, you know, then it's like maybe better, more worth it to spend the money. if you're just in a quest like this, usually the sacrifice of EXP is worth it. Just to not have to spend the money, you know? Oh, also, yeah, you can go level. Absolutely go level. Go take your next level. I'm gonna run back in so that we don't reset the quest. And then I will meet y'all at the bottom. Got the groundbound steed. I do. The big chunky dragon boy. We made sure that everybody had it because I know it's going away tonight, right? You might have to bow out. Yeah, Scott, you said you had to go at some point. So thank you so much for being here, Scott. Have a wonderful night. I know it's super late for you. Thank you very much for being around, my Kaiju Mech VTuber friend, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. We will finish this together in the future. We are pretty close to the end of this one, I think. Do I have to run through the other quests? No, okay, that's the room. Got it. That's the room we were in. Understood. But yeah, we made sure everybody got the free expansion pack and the groundbound dragon steed and stuff. Mine is named Chunkle. 2 more quests in the chain. I see. Yeah, we got everybody some guest passes for this today. I don't want to take the trapping away from Lilith, but if we really get stuck, I can pull out my rogue as a backup, and I can finish this on Yarkle later. I do have that rogue. Yarksouls? Feels good to dodge. This is a rough series. It's a rough, challenging series. I gotta go this way. Yeah, down here. And this is where we are at. Okay, did we all release? Yeah, everybody released. Okay, we're gonna remove Scott from the party. Hey, Pseudoblocks, welcome in. Nice to see you. Yarksouls! It's Cobalt time! Yeah, tomorrow is a dragon pet. And I have a mail from something. But I'll have to check that in a bit. It's gonna be the devs. They're gonna be like, we've heard your pleas, Kobold. We've heard your plaintive pleas, and we will add kobolds in the next patch. Playable kobolds. That's what it's gonna be. I'm looking forward to the Dragon Disciple later on. Are they adding that? That's exciting. So we got Alchemist and it wasn't Kobold. We're getting Dragon Disciple and it wasn't Kobold. Who here has an imbue ability? I do. I have lightning imbue on my attacks. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but I have that. Terrible plot twist. They shrink Dragonborn and slap a tail on. I would hate that, but it would be something. At least we would have tails. But yeah, I believe my stuff is an imbue, right? I think it's an imbue? Question mark? Question yark? Technical feat, Dragon's Roar, natural armor, displacement. I thought, where is it? I was so sure I had an imbue on my damages. Maybe I don't? Maybe I'm thinking of a different character? Second core. Oh, that's the one, yeah. That's the one. Yeah, it's a toggle. Okay, there it is. Yeah. That's the one. Thanks, gamers. At this point, I would accept cosmetics for gnomes. I would not. I would not be happy with that. That wouldn't be enough for me. Well, the kobolds in this game are very specific. They have a very specific visual vibe, you know? They bounce around, they have goofy little dances. I would want it to be special, you know? It would be important for it to be special and unique. Because otherwise, like, I would take cosmetics if they were free. If it was paid, I would absolutely want it to be like a proper kobold, you know? But, you know, maybe someday we'll actually get it. They must have worked on them, right? They said they were on the list of things. Forgot to buy the spell components for elemental weapons. I am so sorry. I do not have spell components. No components. Whew. I don't know, gamers. We're going a little long here. We might end up having to finish Chanticleer next week. You were talking free Copal cosmetic. Yeah, I agree. I get you, Gabby. But yeah, once y'all are back inside the quest, and if you get lost on your way, just let us know, and we will direct you. Hopefully, we've got the rogue chops to clear these traps. But I believe we are not far from the end of this particular quest, so we'll be able to take the XP from it before next week, and we won't lose our progress on this one. I'm just gonna do a little typey real quick. Okay. Hello, Red. How are you today? This is such a nasty quest. And one of the other things I like about this game is the challenge that it provides, because it's a little bit Dark Souls-y in how it is kind of unforgiving, which I like, because there's a certain amount of homogeneity to modern games, where they kind of like ensure that everybody has a unique experience. It's all very theme parky. It's very like, this is, you stand in this place and you'll be fine, and memorize these motions. This is very much about problem solving. Understood. Willie is re-equipping, but is on the way, and we have a Lilith in the party at the moment. I do not have a way to buff your trap finding. Lilith, what is your bonus to search? I'm curious. If you go to your skills, how much do you have in your search skill? Because I only have a 4 in mine. I don't have anything in it. But maybe we can get you an item or something, because I probably have something in the bank. Somewhere. Possibly. Possiblement. Bing. Looks like we are in the skill screen. Lilith not moving. Cloop. Search 18 spot 17. Is 18 high enough for this? I think I did this with 18. Oh, yeah, 18 might not be high enough. Well, maybe I can... Hold on. Let's see if there's something I can grab to squeeze us through. I wonder. Oh, I guess there's like the hirelings. Well, I have enough points for a gold seal hireling. That'll solve the problem. We have an empty slot. Let's do it. Why not? Insert coin to continue. This is a hireling. This is how I normally play this game. When I play this game solo, most of the way I resorted to playing this game for most of the time that I've played it, I've just inserted coin. I've had a couple of bucks every month, and I keep some DDO points in case I get stuck and need a rogue, and I just run through with hirelings. So let's have my hireling check this out. Let's see how he's doing. Oh. Can we disable those acid traps? Is there a box for them? I will bring my rogue. I hired a guy. I will work my way back. Okay, not a box for that? Question mark? Okay. Come here, buddy. Come to me. And then we will do a sea arch. Sea arch. Aha, there's the box. Doop 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 doo. Clunk. Oh, there's a box over there. Oh, his search found you the box. Oh, that's so cool. Plus a box near the ladders for the fire traps. Oh, up top. Yeah, up here. Let's get the XP for it. Good old little halfling man. We paid this fella a bunch of gold so that he could come and like point. Yeah, there it is. Where are you, guy? The hirelings are neat, and they're a cool feature to help you solo stuff. They are really unreliable. Doop, 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 doop. Clunk. Sick. You may be too sick to be alive, but never too sick to believe in you in this community. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Oh, was that it? Nice. Nicey nice. Yeah, Lilith, we gotta get you some really good, like, trap finding gear. We gotta get you some really nice trappy items. Because that's definitely what I wanted to do in this game when I was playing. Yeah, I got this one, but I want to say there's more. I want to say there's like a safe path through the traps that you can search up. Oh, hooey. I'm not seeing. I guess this one turns on and off, right? How do I rejoin you guys? Just, you gotta run back into the quest. You'll have to go to the quest entrance and just go to where the first quest in the series was. Yeah, same entrance as the first one. Need around 20 search, 25 to 40 disable. Oh my goodness. Yowza. That's really something. That's quite a lot. I think my rogue has that, actually. Do we have a safe-ish path through? Is that kind of it? I think so. Oh, this fella. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. There's another one. He found. Oh, he found the trap, but there's no box for it. I see. Can he just find all of these? Oh, yeah, he can. Okay, cool. Bucket lamp, hello. That's a kobold. That's a kobold. Hashtag yip, hashtag yark, hashtag the gods must hearken to our yarkin. Hello, Bucket. Nope, you don't have to run through the past 2 dungeons. It just puts you in here. Yeah, I thought it was at first, but it turns out this is just the dungeon that we were in. Yeah. And when you get to that big room that we all died in, just hug the right wall, you'll be okay. I see you on the map. I see you. You're in the dungeon with us. How you doing, Bucket? I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good time. Welcome in. It is nice to have you. I'm a little sick today, but I want to get through this dungeon at least. And I think we're probably gonna wrap after this and go right into one of our friends. But I want to finish this quest at least so that we don't lose the progress. Because we had some folks spend their cakes in here, which is kind of a big deal, you know? And I don't want them to lose the progress for that. That's frustrating. You're having a pretty good one right now? Yeah, I'm a little sick, but I'm doing okay, Bucket. We're playing DDO. We're having our DDO community night. It's fun. It's fun and I enjoy it. And everybody has been kind enough to join me in DDO. I did hire a weird-looking man. This guy. Hello, it's me, Corbin. Corbin Cole. I'm a watchsmith by trade. What kind of job did you have in mind? Yeah, there you go. I see you coming, Sai. I see you there. Yeah, just hug the right wall. You should be okay. I do not believe there are any more disables I can do over here. But all these traps are popped because of my cool little halfling man that I brought along. I bought a halfling man. Yep, maybe, Lance. I might do that. Oh, I hear a trap too. I hear a frost trap. Yeah, there it is. There's a box for this, isn't there? Tell me there isn't. He can't see it. A box in the middle. In the middle? Oh God. Well, that's not great. Well, what if I tried to go down? Combo! Aha! Made it. So cool. There it is. I see it. It's behind this tapestry. Is there another box? Box, wait, you say here too. Oh, like down there? I see what you're saying. Come here, buddy. All right, all right, all right. Search, search. Aha! Good stuff. Go get it, halfling. And that's it, right? That's the boxing? I think we got it. I think that's it. I think that's it for the boxing. Good stuff. Gamers, I want to put this on the table here. I know it can be a little frustrating to die and to get hung up in a dungeon and to get kind of stuck. But this is where I thrive. This is my favorite feeling. The feeling of being there with my friends and us working together towards a common goal to try to finish this thing, to bang this out and to protect each other and to boost each other through it and to coordinate our skills to make it work. It's like my favorite thing. Did we max trap XP? We did, Ingenious Debilitation. We did certainly max trap XP. Boom, 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 boom. And we're very close. I think we're very close to the end here. Oh, that's my halfling. That's not a party member. That's my NPC. Where's he going? Where's he going? What is he doing? Hey, Corbin, what's up, buddy? He's like, I have a deep enmity for hobgoblins. This man is on a mission. He's on a crusade here. I'm just saying, if we could harness the infinite energy needed to power these traps, we could solve the energy crisis. Have you seen the rings around airships in this game? I mean, it's Eberron. It's Kenneth crystals and stuff. They're off to unionize. Oh, that's a bad word in Eberron. Okay, the 3 leering old man faces definitely leads me to believe there's some problems here. Let's bring the man here. The airships in Eberron are powered by bound elementals. This is true. This is correct. But also they have those cool rings. Valve? Give us Half-Life 3, you cowards! Oh, no, this is what I get. Oh, right, here we are. Here we are. I remember this. I remember this with a great deal of, what's the opposite of fondness? Fury? Sadness? Yeah, run some wires to the stones in Jesper Hill. Jesper Hill, by the way, Jesper is me when I'm feeling very positive. I think we're good. We ready to do this? Y'all know a boss arena when you see one, right? That's the man, that's the guardian himself. I cannot taunt him. He cannot be influenced, but I can sunder him. Can I trip him? I can't trip him. Woof! Is that it? That the vibes? Did we do it? The seal of Shantokor is in our possession. Hell yeah, gamers! We did good. Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes! We love this, man. We love Minsk. I wonder if Minsk is in the not Planescape, the Spelljammer stuff they put in this game. All right, I'm finishing out. Time to talk to Wayfinder Dale, and then there's a part 2 to this, I believe. Now that we have the seal, we gotta do some stuff. Yeah, we give him the old Kobold 1 too. The Kobolds can only count to 2, so that's the Kobold 1 too. I'm just gonna recall out because we gotta talk to Dale, I believe? Question mark? I think that's the vibe. And then probably I'm gonna go be sick. Really? You're not aware of any further part to that? Is there not a chain that follows this up? I thought there was. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Gloves of the Poet. Nah, that's not that great. They're named though, so I thought it would be cool. There's a bunch of stuff here, a bunch of named stuff here. Level 1 goggles of minute seeing. Let's just take this, it'll sell for a lot. Boop. Done and done. We did it, gamers. So, gang, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna wrap DDO for the day. I'm gonna pop back over here, and I'm just gonna go ahead and give me just a moment here. Let me get us set up for a good outro. What if I did this? So, gang, hey, it's me, Hesper, your kobold. I love you very much. I'm so happy that you're here. And thank you for today. I really needed this today. It's been a really rough couple days. Things have been really rotten for me for a while. And having you here, being here with you, it really is what holds me together. It is the thing that keeps me going. And I'm so happy, so happy that we can all be here together. And we got some big names in here today. Some people I really admire dropped in to say hi to the stream. I'm so excited. I'm so honored. So it's a good vibe. And I want us all to continue having good vibes. I want us, as we go into like the back half of my 4th year of streaming, I really want us to be able to move forward together. These community nights are a thing that I want to keep doing. I love this stuff. I'm surprised by how much joy I get out of this community night stuff. I was so scared to do it for a long time, you know? But I want to give a special thanks to Red Mage, SCP Red Mage in our chat right now for helping us organize this community night. She is the reason we're able to pull this together. And so, to clarify, we have a channel in the Discord called #DDO, and it is the channel we will use to organize play. But also, there's a community role in the Discord. If you go to choose your notifications at the top of the Discord, you can actually click a little thing and get tagged anytime we do DDO content, which is very, very exciting. Because this is my favorite MMORPG, and I want to play more of it with you all. And so Twitch recently showed their criteria that they use for the partner program. And I don't talk much about this because I don't want to jinx anything. But as streamers go, like as stream communities go, we're not terribly far off of the numbers they're looking for partners, gamer. They want 75 concurrent for like 2 months, like 3 streams a week, or 2 streams a week rather, 75 concurrent for 2 months. That's kind of what we're missing, but we're not far from that. We had over 60 people playing DDO today. So like, and I want to say, if you're curious about this game, it is free to play. You can go to DDO, you can go download this game on Steam. It's Dungeons & Dragons Online by Standing Stone Games. You can download it on Steam and play for free. It's a ton of fun and I love it very much. And I hope that you will consider joining us because we have a little guild. We have the Kobold Construction Guild and there's a bunch of us in here. And we are now level 34. We've raised this guild for nothing together. And it's been a ton of fun. So Lanham, thank you so much for coming. Yeah, so the other thing I want to talk about. Your girl is sick. Your girl is having some issues. And your girl's in a difficult part of her life, so she doesn't want to miss streams, but she does need to take a little bit of time to kind of recuperate. And so we're not on the threshold of partners, so I think it's okay for me to take a couple days off. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. I know I announced some streams. I want to finish Zelda. I want to do some Sly Saturday because Carnage is not doing the Soul Lock with me this weekend. I don't know which streams I'm gonna can, but if I do can a stream, I want you guys to know. I want you guys to know that you always have an option because it's not just me in this. We got all of us here. All of us here together. And at any given moment, you can watch Bancha or Classic Carnage or me Hesper's Quest or Misa Deluxe or Ryusei Shining Heart.
Are you trying to fill up my heart meter?
We're so proud of what we've accomplished.
Good quality fun.
With positivity. We are so proud of it. The best saving throw is staying positive.
You and me, we saving the planet. Let's go, baby.
And all of us together make up positivity.
Magic is the proof of courage, and I have plenty of that.
Like Voltron before us, we follow in the steps of our forebears. But anyway, we're gonna figure out somebody to raid to, and I would love it if you would stick around for the raid just a little bit. I know we've hemorrhaged a couple of people because the stream is ending, but it's super cool to raid in with a big number of gamers, and if you want to support me, not to sound funky about it, but if you want to support a streamer, come around with them for their raids. They want to land a big number on somebody. It's our joy to do this. So let's see who we're gonna drop this on. Let's see who is live and who is going. Yeah, pretty much all of us are live. There's a couple of folks I wanted to raid, and I don't think any of them are up right now. But gamers, I know Carnage and my girlfriend Printers are playing Portal 2, and Boncha and Misa are playing Paper Mario. We cannot raid both of them. So I think we're gonna raid over to Carnage, my little bro. We talked about him a little bit. So let's do a raid on classic_Carnage. They're playing Portal, the Portal 2 co-op. So do we have a raid message? That's a really wonderful question. I didn't think of one, but if y'all want to do like a fun raid message, it is up to you. That is your call. My preference for raid message is to say something about the streamer or their content. Just give them something nice to vibe with. Give them like a nice thing to say, right? A nice thing to read. Give them good vibes. Say something cool about their model or their content or something that you like about the game that they're playing. Because it's interactivity. That's what we need. That's what we crave as streamers. That interactivity is what drives us. And I'm sorry for ending a little prematurely. I wanted to go longer, but the truth is I borfed a little bit. I had a really bad coughing fit. I actually borfed a little bit, and I need to go lay down and get some Tums and relax. I love you all very much. Combustible lemon raid makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we love combustible lemons around here. So thank you so much for being here with me. Give a lot of love to Carnage and Prin. I'm gonna try to get some nice stomach gentle dinner, and I hope to see you all again soon. Please keep an eye on the Discord. Keep an eye on the Bisky. I will be posting when I go live on the Bisky and the Discord, and I hope to see you in the near future. If I'm feeling better, I will be here on Thursday, but you know, it's uncertain. But I love you very much. I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you so much for being here, and I love you, and I'm so grateful to you. So grateful to you. Goodbye.